Alrighty, everybody, how we doing? Okay, I'm excited. We're gonna play some Rule of Waves today. It's gonna be a good day. So, I'm happy because I got four and a half-ish day weekend here. It's fucking sweet. Sweden is awesome. Well, I worked till like 9 p.m. yesterday, so I'm taking the ass end of the day off, which means I was done after lunch. So, the back half of Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday, National Day is Tuesday, and we also have Monday off, so 4.5 day weekend. I'm excited. Gonna do some streaming, gonna do some ruling the waves, gonna do some mini painting. Speaking of ruling the waves, we left off at war with Italy, as you can see right over here. Let's actually crank up some intel over there. We have a horrible navy. Apparently, I wasn't aware of this, but like, if your budget is above like what your like a base level, it's like hidden information.
Magnus, old man.
It's like, Cyrus, thanks for the redoodling. If your budget is higher than a base level by some multiples, then your unrest goes up. So we started the war at 7 unrest, and I mean, I got my, at war with high tension, my budget's at 172. Like, Austria at peace. Ow, I just bit my tongue. Fuck me, that hurt. Austria at peace is 235. Japan at peace is 244. China's the only one I've been able to outspend, and that's only been for the past couple of years. As base level, like not as in a base level, but as in a base level, like a basic level of number. But I don't know what that number is, because you could find that information out in the beta, but I don't think it's visible anymore. Country percent, it's not in there anymore. There's nothing in here. It used to be in here. It's not in here anymore. That was pre-release. Okay, so basically, if we have any money at all, the country is revolting. So I have 2 relatively modern pre-dreadnoughts. I've got 1 Dracos that we just put out, which is pretty good, because we do have good guns, at least. We have the Anto, another Dracos, which is almost done. And we just laid down a bunch of light cruisers, but that's it. We got nothing. We also have to move the fleet. So why don't we go ahead and do that? So I'm gonna grab, let's see, a lot of our better ships, basically, and move them to the Mediterranean. I do have destroyers now. That's a thing. All the Waldos are newer. Oh God, like, ugh. I bit my tongue, and now I feel like I'm gonna bite it again. Oh God, it's gonna be a problem. The Mediterranean, that's where it goes, in the Almanac. Where are we looking in the Almanac? Everybody keeps saying, look in the Almanac, and it shows that number. But I see nothing. There's my current budget. Oh, it is there! Oh, fuck me. That number is the number I'm referring to. But I don't know what the, what's it called? It's the formula of what you have to be above before it's like this times 10 or something like that. I don't know what the exact formula is. So it's like if it's above this times a multiple, then unrest is more likely to go up. Something like that. I think the multiple is 10. I'm just guessing based on what I experienced before, but I don't know off the top of my head, but that is the number I was talking to, base resources. So thank you. I did not actually notice that in there. I don't know how I overlooked that. Right fucking there. Also, come on, cross-deck fire. Okay, everybody's moving. Everybody that I want moving is moving. Everybody else is hanging out. Okay, go! Wait, no. Hang on. I know how to war. I know how to war. Trade protection. Aha! There we go. Increase the base number. I think it increases over time.
Sure, baby, I know it.
True story. Husband and wife are on a boat. Wife notices they're about to hit another vessel and the fenders are still on the deck. Jeremy, she cries in a voice that carries. We're going to bang. Quick, dangle your balls over the side.
It's a very nautical pun. 3 out of 10. I give it a generous 3 out of 10. And I'm not allowed to say the word budget. Okay. Oh, and the sun is coming up. Oh, we don't need to go this fast. I experience unrest increase when it's 20x. Well, for me, it's definitely not 20. Because I'm not even at 20 right now. And, or am I at 20? It was, I think it said 80, was it like 87? And I'm at 72. So, but I mean, mine was increasing when I was at like 100, 110 or something like that. All right, zoom! These are my newer light
Lord
cruisers.
Magnus. How fares the sea war?
Okay, these are my newer heavy cruisers too. Hey, Jutnik, how we doing? So far it's okay, but we haven't done anything yet, so I haven't had a chance to lose. Give me time. All right. So we do have enemy heavy cruisers. I have 3 heavy cruisers and some light, but they are good. Crews are decent. I got the central range. Seriously, I bet my tongue is going to be a problem all day. I'm going to have trouble talking. I got 4 8-inch guns, 10 6-inch guns, 10 4-inch guns. I think, did I rebuild? No, I built these myself because these are named. These are definitely ones I built myself. They have more cruisers, but mine are better. Okay. Yeah, we go this way. Anything interesting happened lately? Depends on your definition of lately. Let's see. I don't know when the last time you were here. Sometimes people are like, oh, I haven't been here in a little while. How long's it been? 3 years. Last 4 months? Everything's been about the same. Last 4 months. Job's the same. Apartment's the same. Games are the same. Oh, somebody just took a hit, but it was a protected area, so it's okay. Everything's good over here. Me and Leah are gonna start looking for a place to buy this month, which that'll be nice. That'll be fun. Well, Leah's been looking at the websites for all the listings. Oh, these are big boys. 9-inch guns. Yes, yeah, so they got bigger main battery. 13 and a half. Mine are 10, right? Yeah, they're a whole small protected cruiser bigger than me. Buys Rule Away 3, plays in the U.S. because I'm a complete noob. Got hit with a disarmament treaty on the second turn. Starts the war with the Brits' first battle convoy defense. Have 1 light cruiser, therefore refund on Steam. For starters, I would definitely not suggest the bigger nations for for new players because they're hard to manage that much stuff. A lot of things going on. Also, chances are, like, nothing fired because your ships probably weren't activated at the start of the war. They were probably on reserve or mothballed or something. All right, we hit Cleo. Light damage. Maybe we just focus her down. 20 knots. These fucking early protected cruisers having these single 8-inch guns always throws me. What's up? made into the sauce. Apparently not. Apparently we forgot. I blame you. No. I could put it in later. Don't put it in right now because it'll just sit in there. You gotta cook it off. Yeah. Just put it back in the thing. No, just no. Just put that in the fridge. Okay. Leave that on the stove. Okay. All right, let's try to chase down Cleo. Well, I mean, it looks like that 4-inch hit just slowed her down. Is this a big one? 5,400 tons. Game told me that US is recommended for beginners. That it lies. Smaller nations are much easier for beginners just because there's less to worry about. Like, anything that's compact and doesn't have colonial territory, so you only have your own little spot to worry about, is way easier to play. Yeah, they're not as strong, but like a lot of times a strong start is not necessarily easy in a game. For beginners, that is, just because there's so much going on. Oh yeah, we're ripping that. Hey, ripping into that guy like a monkey on a cupcake. Nice. You fix the gifts? I believe I did. I believe I did.
And they call it a mine. A mine!
Gimli works. Things are working, it looks like. Oh, did he fuck?
Fuck.
Ah, he fucked. Okay. Good. Did the other ones? No, they're still here. Okay, well, heavily damaged, she's still maneuvering, though, so we should probably put a couple more shells into her. Yeah, yeah, there we go. Hey, Steve. All right, now she's even slower. Oh, I thought I just got hit by a torpedo. It was just misunderstood signals. Right? I didn't just get hit by a torpedo, right? Just double check.
You make me sad.
All right. You make me sad. Yeah, that thing's fucked up now. Maybe have one of the destroyers put a torpedo into her. But in the meantime, we can maybe switch to the heavy cruisers as well. And see if we can... Oh, yeah, we've got some hits in there. Hit this one. That one looks smaller. Woo! Yeah, like especially for the AI, there's not a lot of... the delineation between a light and a heavy cruiser, or protected and an armored cruiser, is very fluid. Start of the game, you tend to be able to have times 15, and then it's fine. I don't know the exact number. Current game X22 and haven't experienced unrest yet, and can't find it in the manual. I just figures change when it's overtaxed. Yeah, it'd be a great thing if that mechanic or those numbers were visible in any way, or document. You good, Leah? Okay, she's just dying. Was documented anyway? Because for me, it's definitely not 15 or 20. Because my unrest was going up at, like, 8 or 10 or something like that. I imagine it would be different based on the nation. I know it's different based on government type as well. Like, fascist countries are allowed to have more military spending than democratic ones. I know that's a thing. Ooh, some good hits in there. Like, those 6-inch guns are not nothing. Especially against somebody with 3.5 inches of belt armor at point-blank range. The 4s are probably not going to do much. It depends, but like 4%.
This is 6.9.
Giggity.
Ah, that was funny.
It's all right.
it's right on the side.
It says nothing about it's like what. Trying to figure out what if it's like. Oh, it's just an IPA. There's nothing else to it. Oh, it's just basic. Basic
It's just a
white guy
basic
beer.
batch.
It's a basic white boy beer.
There's pizza in the kitchen.
Damn straight there is.
Do you need anything else? Water?
No good. Oh, somebody shot Cleo too. Oh, okay, the destroyers. Okay, she's heavily damaged, on fire, and the destroyer's just having a field day. Good hits though. Not having a lot of trouble landing shells. Medium damage, medium damage. I mean, we've taken a couple, but not much. Barely anything's here. Only 2 medium hits there. 1 medium and 1 light. Yeah, almost no damage. It would be great to maybe take down some of these larger guys, because that's going to be worth a fair bit of victory ducats. 13, yeah. I mean, this guy's little. Post a link. Depends on to what. But yes, generally speaking, yes. Yeah, we got another 8-inch, a couple more 6-inch. That thing cannot take a hit. Not from this class of ships, at least. Although, I mean, 3.5 inches of armor is only going to protect you against the smallest guns, really. Now, she slowed down. She's on fire. Official UK stars celebrate 40 years in Warhammer. Warhammer shit, go for it. At the moment, the only way to see the budget modifier number is to open the save file. Okay. Maybe we should do that after. Maybe we should do that sometime during the stream just to see what my number actually is. Well, these guys have got their fucking range dialed in. They're just landing hit after hit. See if we can cut off the pizza here. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, landing hits. Cyrus, do you want to maybe try to get her to turn? By firing a torpedo. Oh, I was hoping she'd turn the other way. I mean, we did get a whole bunch of hits in on that pass, though. All right, so pivot back around. Oh! Secondary battery hit. Gun knocked out by splinters. Okay, that's not a big deal. That's so many hits, though. She's still... I feel like it's harder in 3 to, knock guns out. Because in 2, you used to knock guns off of ships left and right. But so far, in Rule the Waves 3, it seems more difficult. I don't know if it's just my luck or something, but I've been... Oh, that was a nice hit. I've been de-gunning them less often. How's this thing doing? Doesn't look so hot. So far, so good, though. I mean, we're really wrecking them. Unless one of my ships gets a, like a magazine explosion, I see a solid victory here. That was a pair of 8-inch shells. She's on fire. How's the wiggling going? I haven't had any wiggling yet, but I haven't had the opportunity to wiggle yet. Although they are wiggling a little tiny bit. Okay, there is a slight amount of wiggle. I was zoomed out enough that I didn't notice it. All right, so that one did go down. I'm assuming that one's gonna go down. But right now, just because this is a bigger prize, honestly, 15 knots for a heavily damaged ship is a good speed. Man, these guys are not fucking around. 14 hits, 25, 33. Cyrus is only 6. Gun turret temporary disabled. 26 and 26. 9, 14, and 25. So, yeah, Puthalin with 14, 25, and 33 leading the pack. Oh, she's dead in the water now. Here, you go north. I'm gonna take control of this guy, and I'm gonna torpedo her. I'm going to take control of this guy, and I'm going to torpedo her. I'm going to take control of this guy, and I'm going to torpedo her. Early game torpedoes. Okay, okay. There we go. Oh, that was legit a transport. Okay, I didn't think it was. I'm gonna see if I can catch this other Lord, because I know we've hit her. So she might be damaged. She's making a break for the port. I doubt I'll make it in time. No, we're definitely not going to make it in time. So I'm just going to turn back south. See if we can find that other damaged ship. Nope. Okay. In that case, we will call it a day and go home. That was a fairly successful early battle. Yeah, I got two and the light. Okay, good. So that other one did sink. Took 70 hits. Although, interesting. So apparently the torpedoes were superfluous. Ah, there we go. I was like, why did she, the structure was not destroyed. She was still floating. Hey, Battle Blast, how you doing? But yeah, she was abandoned. Fire's raging out of control. All right, and then there's the Elbow, which was the small one. She took a bunch of hits and just got fucked up. And then there was the light cruiser I took out too. Again, just a butt ton of hits. Nice. Good first battle of the war. Whoa, Jesus Christ. That is a lot of victory points for just a couple cruisers. I am still playing Spain, yes. Anti-submarine warfare is now available. Wait, I'm blockade for blockade of the enemy. I'm blockading Italy? What? Or are they blockading me? I figured they'd be blockading me. I'm blockading them? What? Oh, Austria's in on this too. My budget, I am not the poorest country in the world, but the issue is that my unrest is very high because of my yearly budget. So my budget has gone up, but everybody's revolting. And frankly, I am not opposed to my country collapsing and like going fascist just so I could have more money. Yeah, I forgot that I was allied to Austria-Hungary, and they're massive fucking... What the fuck? 200,000 tons of pre-dreadnoughts. So they're all small, though. They only got to be like 10,000 tons apiece. 16 cruisers... 57 destroyers. Those ships have got to be garbage, though, right? They gotta be bad. Alrighty, let's see if we can get some of my big boys into a battle. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Yep. So there's the one and that's my best ship. She brand new. The crew sucks. And then we got the two Drufuses. Much newer, better trained, or much... more experience. There we go. I was like, why am I blanking? And then I've got a fuck ton of cruisers here. So, thankfully, we are closer to my bases than theirs. So, let's see. That's... Any of the light cruisers, I think we'll just put on AI control for now. And then, yeah, these guys can just operate in a line. I'm gonna head up this way. You guys at 14 and just keep going straight. My second Dracos is 1 month away from construction, so we'll see if we get her into action anytime soon. There's probably going to be a lot of enemy ships here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mildly outnumbered. So what I'm going to do is try to draw the battle back towards my bases, so that if there are any heavily damaged ships, it's easier for me to get away. I'm seriously, because I bit my tongue 2 minutes into the stream, I'm gonna have a lot of trouble word mouthing today. Now these ones are older, right? No, I think I kind of built more of these than I thought I did. Jeez. I can already tell I'm like mildly lisping. Scotch up. I've already got a beer, so hopefully that will mask. That'll just mask the problem. I'll just blame it on the beer. Last time we fought these guys, they were kind of garbage, though. Playing fast and loose with the word battleship. They have a lot of 7-inch guns. They have paper armor, though. Yeah, let's just, let's see, what time is it? It's noon. So I got plenty of time to try to roll it back towards my base a little bit. Lager IPAs, usually. But generally, I drink scotch. Leah went to System Bolget the other day and picked me up a couple beers. So this is what's in the house at the moment. Well, yeah, normally I drink scotch. Oh, let's try to keep the fleet a little bit more together. So we'll flip these guys back around and cross the T on whatever this is. Hey, little guys. Little guys are gonna get their ass handed to them. If we land any hits, that is, of course. One. Yeah, there's a couple 6-inch hits. There we go. Starting to land some hits. Man. Italians make a good target. Kind of beer. It's this. Brooklyn Brewery East IPA. Honestly, they're getting their fucking ass handed. my crews are very good gunners. Hydrate. Okay. Your how to use high explosives got lost in shipping. That is a shame. Also, fuck Post Nord. God, I hate Post Nord so much. I feel like one of the first things you got to do to integrate into Swedish culture, one is fika. 2, hating on Post Nord. Post Nord is ass. Pure ass. How much do we, light damage? That one's probably more heavily damaged if she's fucking around at 10 knots. Well, yeah, Casca, I got a package that I'm tracking right now that it made it all the way from China to within like 2 kilometers of my house in like 3 days. And then immediately they went, oh, it's undeliverable because your address is wrong, even though the address was not wrong, and shipped it back. no text, no call, no paper notification, no like waiting a few days to see if I would contact them so that it would, you know, to like fix any problems. Just immediately hit the ground, and like 90 minutes later, it was out. Back, and then it went to like Switzerland, France, Netherlands, and then I think it might be heading back to me now because it went back to France. Let's see, where is it right now? Let's check this out. Let's check the tracking app. Where are you right now? It's still in France. So, all right, let's pull the armored cruisers back down this way. How close are we? Relatively close. Maybe we try to let these guys get in some practice shots. I think we do. I think maybe we do. Okay. Now, in theory, our guns are very good. We have high quality. Our guns are not that large, but we have high quality guns, which I think does give me a bit of an advantage. Oh, there we go. 8-inch hit on Cornelio Silla, which I mean, depending on where it hit, probably isn't going to do too much, but. And she immediately turned away. Okay. A couple hits though. Maybe now they're gonna try to cut off my cruisers. I would love to get in a proper pre-dreadnought gun duel here. Ah, shit! Four-inch shell hit the superstructure and set it on fire. It's a fucking light hit. So yeah, because nobody's landed a big hit yet. No, nobody's landed a big hit. But this is why we try to get a. Oh, okay, they extinguished the fire at least. Okay, that made me fucking nervous. I was like, oh no, I'm in danger. Oh god. Edit my saves and make the guns have a quality of like 4. Will that actually improve their stats? So I tried something like that in Rule of Waves 2. And I don't think you could mod in additional qualities, but you could change the stats of the existing qualities. But I don't really remember how all that worked out, how all that shook out. I mean, we're hitting this thing. We're getting hits. Bridge damaged. Secondary gun knocked out by splinters. On Zet, not a big deal. Jank add additional guns. I know I made 21-inch guns that worked. That the game didn't like. Oh god, and now they're starting to fall out of formation for some reason. Somebody took a hit that changed their speed, I think. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, Princess Nero. Let's try to fire a torpedo at that thing right on top of you. I don't think that hit anything. Nope. Like, it went right by, but I think it was a dud. Dracos, 20 knots. Or maybe that was the bridge hit that fucked him up. I think it was the bridge hit that fucked him up. What are all these guys doing? Hang on. Sorry, my allergies are starting to kick up a little bit. I don't want these guys to all sit up here and die, so fuck off out of there. I haven't taken really any damage yet, and they're back in formation. So let's send them back around. See if we can keep firing. I don't think we've landed anything big yet. 0, 0, and yeah, no, none of the 10s or 11s have hit. But these secondaries have been doing some work. These destroyers are not going into any place good. I just bit my fucking tongue. Yeah, it's gonna keep happening. It's like I bit my tongue once, and now it's like very mildly swollen. So now I'm gonna keep biting my tongue. It's gonna be annoying. That is so many ships. Here, I'm gonna do this. Max. This way. Oh God, Jose. Okay. All right. Fuck. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta convince them. Ah, fuck. Oh, you fired both. All right, get out of there. Oh God, she's dead too. Well, one of them immediately died, and the other one got her torpedoes off, but they missed. So that was a little sad. I don't know what these guys are doing. I wish you would stay in line, though. Division admin rating -1. Well, there's your problem. Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I'm just too outnumbered here to be able to maneuver that well. So I'm just gonna head back down towards Barcelona. I mean, in terms of one-on-one, we kick their ass, especially in gunnery, every day. I always think my DDs are man 75% of prisoners who are atoning for their crimes by dying for their country. Yeah, they do tend to get sacrificed an awful lot, especially early game when they're dirt cheap. It's a little less suicide-y when they get bigger and they have like tons of AA guns and torpedoes and missile launchers and all sorts of shit. But yeah, when they're dirt cheap and it's just like 2 torpedo tubes in a dream, yeah, they die fast. Oh, and the sun was going down too. All right, well, in that case, line ahead. Let's grab these 3 destroyers. Wait for the sun to fully set. And then just dive bomb them in there. I'm a little sad that my pre-dreadnoughts did not manage to land a single hit. I was hoping for slightly better performance than that. Yeah, here it comes. Oh God, why? Oh, they got misunderstood signals. I can't control them. Turn around, you fucks! You have a job to do! I need you to suicide into an enemy pre-dreadnought formation. Ah, fuck. Oh, there they go! Now I got you, Cornelius! Or whatever the fuck your name was. Alright, let's slow this down. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, let's keep going this way. Because I know there's more down here. Okay, that looks like... Okay, you fired both torpedoes at that dude. Oh, that looked like a hit. Woo! 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 All right, Trucoa. I mean, a pre-dreadnought eating 2 torpedoes has got to be a kill, am I right? That looked like a hit. Now it's now Waldo's needs to get in there and get a firing solution. So I gotta maneuver number 2. Who does number 2 work for? Careful. 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 Careful, Waldo. Oh, Waldo. You fuck. Oh, that looked good. Or not? Okay, well, that was what we got, like 3. Waldo's out. One of these guys has got 1, right? Yeah, this dude. Hang on. I don't know what this is. But that guy's got 1 torpedo left. Yeah, there we go. All right, that was... I mean, a 50% torpedo hit success rate? That's not bad. That's got to be at least 1... I mean... It could have been worse. All right, I think I'm going to call that a victory. 2 pre-dreadnoughts, 2 heavy cruisers. Definite victory. I lost those first 2 destroyers that I suicided in there. Okay, so who do we get? All right, so a 12,500 ton... Okay, that one ate 3 torpedoes. And went down. Good. Was the last one superfluous? No, it was not. She was not sinking when that last torpedo hit her. Okay, this one... That one went down with basically just 1 hit. Yeah, she took some minor hits. Got a torpedo, 1 torpedo, I know, managed to limit most of the flooding, but sank from progressive. And then let's see, this one just got blasted. I didn't think I actually sunk anything through pure gunnery, but I did. Oh, we got some, looks like we got a bunch of waterline hits. Because she sank, she didn't burn down. And then this one, yeah, just some waterline hits, just 11 medium hits, sank. Not bad! That's way better than I thought. 4,000 victory points. I'll take it. And there's the Anto! The Mediterranean between the Austrians and the Italians. The Austrians lost a cruiser. The Italians lost 2 cruisers. And they add 150 victory. So just for perspective here, in one battle they lost... I guess that adds up. I was going to say, one battle they lost a light cruiser and 2 heavy cruisers, and another battle they lost 2 heavy cruisers and 2 pre-dreadnoughts. And there was only like a 600-point delta between those 2. But those were some really big heavy cruisers. Those were 13,500 tons. All right, Anto. Move to the Mediterranean. Yeah, almost 8,000 victory points in 2 battles. Not bad. Do they have anything I can take? Yes. They still have colonies. 1, I think. I think just the 1. Okay, okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's actually going smoother than I expected. Oh, yeah, and China stuff. All right, Anto's made it. The crew's going to be -2. What about Draco's? Crew of Draco's went up a notch. I just noticed that it said the I want these guys on screen. That's fine. The speed is limited to 28 knots. It's wow, it's a good thing I can only go like 17 on a good day. All right, so this is an enemy coastal raid over here, right? Yeah. Wow, that battery is really far inland. Normally those are much closer to the water. for the heavy cruisers, let's put them on independent and line ahead. Try to get them together. Is it just one? Oh, no, 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 there's more. There's more. They're all spread out. Oh, okay, okay. Ow, I did. Fuck, just bit my tongue again. Fuck! Fuck! It's gonna be one of those days. Yeah, so that's just their scouts. Same as mine. I just pulled mine in line formation together before they did. So they've got a couple here. So take a shot every time I scream because I just bit my own flesh. It's not my fault long pig is so delicious. Alright, let's pull these guys back around. Friday, beer, pear tart, life is great. Okay, that was, it was like, Friday, woo, beer, woo, pear tart. I mean, it came out of left field, but it sounds delicious. It sounds great. Now, Anto, I don't expect you to hit the broadside of a barn here. Honestly, my heavy cruisers are fucking performing, though. So I'm very happy with this design. It's only, and again, it's not, like, for an armored cruiser, it's not crazy. The AI's been building like 30%, 40% bigger than this. And these guys have been doing well. I did not forget to eat lunch. I made pizza for lunch. What can I say? I'm delicious. Cross the T on these bad boys. Let's go next one. Start getting some hits in on them. Oh! Oh, did not mean to get that close. Okay, okay. I'm not drunk yet. Give me some time. Don't chew on yourself. You can't tell me what to do. If I want to, if I want to auto cannibalize, I'll do it. Okay, okay, okay. All right, okay, they're back in line. We're back in line. I got messy. They are not that interested in engaging my cruisers, I'll give them that. Florida man eats said he tasted too delicious not to. Another beer, scotch. What's the moniker? Liquor before beer, never fear. Beer before liquor, never sicker. So, not scotch. Don't. Well, these guys are starting to land some hits. That's good. Not many, but a couple. Come on. Fight me, goddammit! Oh, here's one of their cruisers. These guys suck ass. Yeah. Italian cruisers are target practice. My god. Give me 5 minutes. I still got burr. Mythbusters busted that myth. Order matters not. Did they really? I never saw that episode. Well then, fuck me. Give me 5 minutes and I'll take a scotch then. That must have been a fun episode though, of them just drinking. So, there are some, I gotta rewatch Mythbusters. Because there are some episodes where I was like, man, I am glad I've never had, like, I think the one that gets me the most, is sleep deprivation. I'm a sleepy fucker. Heck, I can do a pet cam. I got a pet nearby. Hang on. Oh. Oh, I got two. Hang on. It's a little grainy because the lighting in here. Oh, flop. Hi, Penelope. Oh, it's a wiggly. Oh, it's a wiggly butt. How is your wiggly butt? How you doing, big girl? Oh, it's a big dog. Who's got a wiggly dog butt? She's just a lazy. Dinah has not moved from that spot in like 4 hours. She's been there since like 1 p.m. Oh, we gotta bring the camera back. Ooh! We gotta get the camera back. Yes, I took a nap earlier, and Dinah came over and cuddled with me. And Penny, so at one point, so I was the middle spoon, Dinah was the little spoon, and Penny was the big spoon. It was lots of spooning. It was very adorable. It was very, very adorable. So I guess we're gonna schoolyard bully formation the pizza here. Because fuck that one cruiser in particular. Actually, let's ask a flotilla attack to try to scatter their formation. 8-inch hit on the Cornelio, not Cornelia. Cornelio. Waldo hit in the engine room. I just almost took a drink of water. This is a game about boats, which apparently means we need a drink. This is like my drinking game, though. This is the game that it becomes more entertaining if I drink while playing it, and it's more entertaining. Like one of the things I always found funny was having to deal with the ramifications of my own drunk decision-making the next week after I 100% forgot what happened. So I would just load up the game, and then sober 1 week in the future Ben would just look at the designs that were on the screen and be like, what the fuck? Come on, past drunk Ben. Woo! Well, I mean, 8-inch shells can wreck the superstructure. I mean, at the right, can penetrate at the right area. The pizza is taking a pounding and still fucking firing back. Bullshit, I don't have. Sometimes if you cycle through, they will find a solution. Not that time though. Part of it also is early game shells are very Jutlandy. Prone to not working correctly. Like, there's some really interesting pictures of post-Jutland damage. British shells, in particular, had a tendency to detonate prematurely. Oh, and there's the sun. Leah's laughing at prematurely. So there's a number of pictures of battle damage on the German dreadnoughts that where there just be like a huge impact crater in the armor, but the armor-piercing shell detonated before penetrating. That's some premature detonation. Come on. Oh, I mean, the thing is heavily damaged and on fire. The chances of her getting home at this point. Oh, he's sunk a lot of these already. Well, I say a lot. I think it's been like 4. But still. It's a fair bit. We landed? Hey, we landed one 11-inch hit. And one 10-inch hit. So huzzah!
I started blasting. Bang, bang.
Exactly. And most of them were on this guy, I think, too. So the question now is, do we, because the sun's coming down, do we go left and try to go for the pre-dreadnought, or right and try to go... Honestly, the armored cruiser's a bigger ship. It's more tonnage, and it's more heavily damaged. Try to make sure that one goes down. Alright, I'm taking control over you. Whapa! Whaka! That's a good solution right there. Whishawa! I think that one prematurely detonated as well. Bah! Are you getting away from me, you fuck? This thing, last time I saw it was heavily... Okay, she's still on fire. And we're still landing hits. I contest that a ship that is on fire at nighttime should be easier to spot. Just saying. Feels like that fire would be a beacon for miles around. Oh, they did launch a torpedo, which is forcing her to turn towards us. Oh, God. She's down to 5 knots now. Jesus Christ. These things... 10... Back up to 10 knots. Fucking A. I mean, I imagine at this point this thing is going to burn down. But, okay, she's dead in the water. Okay, now just put a torpedo into her and go home. And by put a torpedo into her, I mean everybody fire one. Alright, well, as long as there's a hit. Oh, there's 2 hits. 3 hits. Wait. I fired 2 torpedoes. Whatever. Well, that was also an enemy coastal raid, and they failed on the coastal raid, so that's even more points for me. Unless they come back in the next 200 minutes. Why not launch them all? No need to. A lot of unnecessary clicks. She sank. It's the only ship we sank, but she sank. Wonder how many armored cruisers they have. The army wants more resources. Actually, that's okay. See, we're at 175. There's the Naval Academy available now. 157. I honestly gotta get my budget lower or the country's gonna collapse. Oh, it's a shame. So let's see, Almanac, Italy. So I've sank like 5 armored cruisers. They still have 15 of them out there. But we have been sinking the new, like, thick ones. So we haven't used these at all yet. Oh my God, these are ugly. Ah, you're ugly. So I can't do anything about those. I can't do anything about these. I don't think it's legal to do that. Oh, it looks like it is legal to do that on secondary guns, which is weird. Replacing the machinery made her fatter? What? What the fuck? Okay. See something other than Diablo 4 on my follow list today. Yeah, I was thinking about picking up Diablo 4. I'm still on the fence. Definitely was not going to pick up the early access because I'm not paying $20 extra for 4 extra days of playtime. But it was also a situation of, it's like, am I going to have time to play this? I want to play it. The machinery includes cup holders, American-sized cup holders that take up a lot of space. Here, let's, Can you tell I like Warhammer? I gotta play this. I gotta play this. Can you pick me up the new Layers of Fear? Layers of Fear 2. Wait, what? It's not this one. Is it this one? I guess it's just Layers of Fear? 12 days? It's not even purchase-onable. I'll buy it for you when it comes out. It's not even purchase-onable yet. Fuck you, Italians. Oh no, here they come. Oh yeah, Leah, you gotta use that joke. That's gotta be the name of the stream. Leah's a fear. You gotta. That's too good to pass up. That's high quality tonnage right there. Oh, we got some Austro-Hungarians too. Oh, that's a thick boy. 14,000 tons. 4 9-inch guns, 14 7-inch guns. Also, again, this is a situation where I'm so heavily outnumbered. The best thing to do is probably not going to engage. I've got to try to keep my numbers. I mean, fuck the Austrians. I don't care about them. Here, let's do that. Oh, I can't control those. Can we, ask them to flotilla attack? Can I control these ones? Yes. And 21 knots. Jesus Christ, good ships. I wish I could control the destroyers. That would be nice. Now, it's like, yeah, I could probably fight them, but given the fact that I'm so heavily outnumbered, even though my ships are better, it's better to save my numbers. I gotta play conservatively. I gotta play conservatively. This one take a hit. Took 1 medium hit. Oh, engines are giving her trouble. Okay, so the hit didn't even do any. It wasn't even what slowed her down. Barcelona. Going back there. Oh, we got a merchant over there too. Where's my coastal I put... Hey, how coastal batteries work. They're just kind of randomly... They're never where you want them to be. The thing about the coastal batteries, they're never in the area you need them in. Or at least rarely. Those are those Austrian destroyers. They can do whatever they want. Like die. That took 7 hits for destroyer. That's a fuck ton. They are not getting their torpedoes off though. And now they're all dead. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, Diablo 4. I'll probably buy it eventually. Maybe over the summer. when I have time to play. It's one of those situations of, yes, I want to play the game. No, I don't think I'll have time to. Demonstrate. Yeah, it's because we have high unrest. Us gain disputed border areas. Press for hard terms. Derailed by the Hawk Party. That's fine. We can keep it up. Now, these are up. Yeah, these are Don Titan number 2s. So they are updated, at least. They're good ships, too. $7 is extremely steep, not gonna lie. It's a little high. It's a little high. Cruiser action. You're gonna get your ass kicked. Yup. We got Princess McGib and Pedro de Aragon. Plus 2 Austrians. There we go. Squad max -2. And let's see what's down here. I will say this, though. I really enjoyed the beta. I didn't think I would like Diablo 4 because I did not like Diablo 3, but I really enjoyed it. So yeah, I'm probably around either the summer or next, whenever there's a sale on it and I can get it slightly cheaper. Oh, is she really, what's your speed? 20 knots. Yeah, we can outpace her. I mean, we're only going 19 right now and we caught up, so maybe she's having engine trouble. That's one of those thick ones too, isn't it? Nah, it's not. Whoa! 10-inch guns on a 9,000-ton hull, and you still have 5.5 inches of belt armor. Where did you compromise, honestly? The armor is all pretty standard for a cruiser. Maybe they got engine tech. This is 1898, so this is almost a 10-year-old design. Huh. The secondary battery is not terrible. But, oh yeah, it could have been 19 knots, and that would have been really cheap. And then gotten a free extra knot on the build. Oh yeah, it could have been narrow belt or low freeboard too, because that's not listed. True. So there's got to be a compromise somewhere or a lucky roll, one or the other, or both. As fuck, 10-inch guns on a cruiser, Jesus Christ. I don't get too crazy when it comes to armored cruisers. I have in the past gone both ways when I've gone like a ridiculous number of like 7-inch guns, or gone up to 10s. But they never really seem to perform, so I usually stick to almost exclusively 8s for armored cruisers and heavy cruisers these days. It just works. I don't know why. I can't tell you exactly why, but 7-inch guns are the redheaded stepchild of this game for me. I never like them. 7-inch guns have never done me well. So getting hits.
Yeah, chug that down. Chug it. You're gonna be so fucking
Yup. Next. Whatever this is. There we go. It's got a puppy on it. We like dogs.
I want to see you take a sip.
I like this one more than that one. This one's good. Hydrate. Actually, I can use water. Hang on. Personally, not a fan of IPAs. For me, it was definitely a got used to it. They're very hoppy, and I definitely understand why some people wouldn't like that very, very forward hoppiness. Man, the accuracy. Woo! Woo! What the hell was that? 1 5-inch shell did that much damage. Holy shit. What a lucky shot. That is a fuck ton of damage from a shell that big. But yeah, honestly, I'm really, this is gonna be a controversial Rule of Waves opinion. I really like heavy cruisers in this game. A couple of years ago, it was me, the historical gamer, Tortuga. Hey, Dirty Degenerate. Movie number 1. Ah, yeah, it's the start of the month. I forgot about that. And I think it was XTRG played a like a pass along game of a 9-inch shell. That was from the Austrians. Of this, where we each played for 4 years, then passed the save on to somebody else. So you basically never got to play with your own ships, because you would design something and get it constructing, and then the save file would get passed on to somebody else. So you rarely got to use your own designs. You were basically, if you did get to use your own designs, it would be when they were super old, if you managed to build something and then get into a war, like, pretty quickly. So after that was all said and done, there was like a vote held of who designed the shittiest ship, and it was I won. It was a fairly expensive heavy cruiser design, because a lot of people are of the opinion that heavy cruisers are useless. I like them a lot, but it was like 1 vote won for that. But the next ship was like a first generation dreadnought that one of the other guys made. That was like, God, it had 4 wing turrets, so 2 full-sized wing turrets on each side, and then the A and the Y. So it had like an 8-gun broadside, 1, 2, 3, 4. So the A and the Y, and then the 2 on the broadside, and then the 2 on the other broadside. But had armor that was like absurdly high and only went like 16 knots or something like that. Because I'm very much of the opinion that like speed and reliability and number of guns on a hull are like the most important things. But not everybody agrees with me. Not everybody agrees. I thought those ships were garbage. They were so hard to play with. They were so slow. They almost never did anything because they were so god-awful slow that, like, they never made it into the battles. Oh, you were getting fucked. Oh, again, not really damaging, not seeing a lot of damage yet. She took a lot of hits. We probably have garbage shells. I almost positively do. But I was sad that my awesome heavy cruisers weren't appreciated in their time. But I get it. Everybody plays this game differently. What I'm really wondering about, because I haven't actually played, I only have played through the carrier age on Rule of Waves 3 once so far. Oh, there we go. She's on fire now and slowed. So I'm not sure if armored cruisers or carriers are viable yet. Seems like people tend to like battle cruisers in this rather than normal cruisers. I hate battle cruisers. And I will almost never build any more than 2 at a time. I think they have their use, but one of the issues is, and again, it's a thing where I don't have enough experience in Rule of Waves 3 yet to make a judgment for this game. But in Rule of Waves 2, it's even been like publicly admitted that there was, I don't know if I can't remember if it was a bug or just a working as designed but wasn't designed well, or like the numbers just weren't like what they wanted them to be, and they never got around to fixing it. I don't remember where they landed on that, but it was the weight and the cost to increase speeds at a certain point were oppressive, were too much. So, like, every one of those extra knots was costing too much more than the previous one, which made, like, really fast ships, like, oppressively expensive to build and maintain. Which is why I usually went for heavy cruisers over battle cruisers, because they were cheaper, and I get more of them out. But like, especially like late generation battle cruisers are so expensive, and they're so easy to kill. Yeah, we got this guy. Oh, and she went down. Okay. Heavy damage to one destroyer was it. Latest army offensive was a success. 1,500 victory points. Okay. I'm wondering if they either brought ships... Wait. How are they dominating the seas if I am blockading them? Fancier, more vulnerable heavy cruisers, it seems. Yes. Cross between battleships and cruisers with both the drawbacks. Yep. Also, I don't think that's working as intended. They should not be able to dominate the seas around an area and be blockading at the same time. Those should be mutually exclusive. This one smells interesting. Oh, this is apparently from Gotland. What is that? Like, it smells kind of like some kind of berry. Hang on. I need Google. Translate. Help me out, Google Translate. According to Google Translate, the #1 ingredient in this beer is beer. Wait. So, it says Gotland Brewery on the front of this, but then on the back it says brewed on mainland Sweden. I'm getting mixed messages here. I'm getting mixed messages. I'll give you 1 sec though, guys. I'm just gonna take a real quick bio break. I'll be right back. Okay. Alrighty. So, 14,000 victory points to their 1. So I think we're doing pretty well in this so far. I'm fairly happy. And man, these Princess Nero class ships have been fucking performing. Very, very pleased with them. I might actually want to spend down some of my balance too, because you don't want to keep too much in the bank, or they'll use it to do things like feed poor people. So let's build up some docks. That'll take some money. We got a bunch of these coming. Just out of curiosity, open the design for this. I don't think 262 tons is gonna be enough to get another knot. Not by a lot. So no, we're not gonna do that. We got more of these coming. Got 4 more of these coming. Honestly, maybe just one more. We can build another Dracos. Maybe probably just one more cruiser. I'll do that. That'll take care of that. Italy, I'm just gonna put it out there. One of these days, holy shit, that's a lot of shit for a raid on coastal installations. One of these days, you're gonna learn that I'm kicking your fucking ass every single time. Every single time we go out here. And if anybody thinks that armored/heavy cruisers aren't useful, my armored/heavy cruisers have won me most of the victory points in this war. Most of them. Also, hey, Captain George, how you doing? How are you doing? How's Florida? You know what's funny? Hey, Dinippy. That was not my default notification. I made that my default notification when Imperator Rome came out. And my intention was to leave it there for one stream. Now it's just there. So whenever Imperator Rome came out was when that was introduced and was only supposed to be there for one day. Imperator said, yeah, I know. As a big Roman history nerd, I am very sad that Imperator wasn't what we hoped it would be. Yeah, everybody loves Monty Python. Exactly, Waldo. Everybody loves Monty Python. This is a raid on my coastal installation, so I should just stick by it. We'll just keep the ships plowing along. Cruising speed. Oh, we actually spotted them. Okay. Couple pre-dreadnoughts. I see ya. Just putting it out there. My armored cruisers kick the shit out of everything you own, so. Oh, be honest, I bought Victoria 3 and it didn't release well. Got flashbacks to Imperator and buying a promise that PDX didn't deliver it and then refunded it. That's perfectly fair. I'm not going to begrudge anyone that they purchased this game and didn't like it and returned it. That's perfectly fine. Honestly, Vicky 3 isn't my favorite PDX game either. But then again, I'm like a lunatic who still likes CK2 over CK3 and Hearts of Iron 3 over Hearts of Iron 4. So I understand that I'm not like the prime demographic at this point because I'm a lunatic. But I think it'll get there. I think it just needs some time. Just needs a little time. We'll see. Central problem with the warfare manual is probably common, but honestly, yeah, I'm there. I'm on board with the fact that warfare isn't very good. But it's not my first complaint. My number one complaint in Vicky is trade. Don't think I have a wrong opinion of CK2. It's a relatively finished game where CK3 has a lot of holes. I really miss like difficulty, basically. CK2 is a much more difficult game to succeed in than CK3. CK3 is much easier. which I think is why it just doesn't jive with me as much. Because I really like a good challenge, and I've never really felt like CK3 provided a good challenge. But yeah, in Vicky, I think warfare can be improved. I really want trade to be better. I want trading. I want integrating your country with the world market to be more intuitive and more impactful, because like most of the time I play Vicky, what happens to me is I go, oh, I need like 20 sulfur to get my I need like 20, like not very much, just a little tiny bit of sulfur. I just need a little bit of it to really get things running. I will import an extraordinarily small amount of this from somewhere, and then I'll like the trade menu will say you will import 5, and then it will go up by the level, and you click on it and it's like, oh no, you're actually only importing 2.36, and it won't go up. Why won't it go up? Well, fuck you. I'm not gonna tell you. There's 36 reasons why it's not as high as you want it to be. I'm not gonna tell you why. Go find out for yourself. It's like, okay, so I'll click on the next one, the same thing, it'll import 2. Let's click on the next one, same thing, it'll import 2. So instead of like one healthy trade route, I've got 15 shitty ones. And like I know where to find the information on to figure out why the trade routes aren't performing the way that I want them to, but they're all in different places. They're all buried in 10 different menus. They're all difficult to find, and I know I'm going to forget a couple of them. And I really wish it would just tell you when you went to trade with somebody, like, this is how much you will get this amount imported. It won't go any higher because they're not producing enough, because the market value is not high enough in your country, because you don't have enough people to employ your trade thingies, because you don't have enough ships. Like, a reason why things weren't performing.
I gotta show you something. You know why this is like my favorite
Hi, Doop!
ever?
It's a Doopy!
Read the ingredients on it.
The ingredients! Strawberries!
70%. This shit is 75, like 70% actual fruit.
Oh, kisses. Oh, very much kisses. Dio likes to, probably because I taste like a beer. Oh, wow! Yeah, so like, yeah, I want warfare to be better in Victoria at the end of the day. I want trade, and to a lesser extent diplomacy, to be better more than I want warfare to be better. Because at the end of the day, I want to trade all the time, but I don't want to go to war all the time. And it's kind of a feedback loop. A lot of it's like, oh, I'm going to go to war because it's easier to go to war to get a resource I need than it is to trade for it, and then I'm mad about the warfare stuff. And then on the other side, it's like, oh, that I'm mad about that I'm mad about that the warfare is never good. So then war's end, then I'm mad at the trades that go, fuck. So let's talk about Vicky. Oh, people were talking about Vicky in chat. Like, I do like Victoria, but I just want it to be more. Also, we're really beating the shit out of this Littorio. Just getting Eiffel Towered. Which is, I was gonna say, funny for the Italians. No, that's France. I'm a little drunk. So yeah, the other thing that annoys the crap out of me is if you have a vassal, and that vassal refuses to do anything useful. Namely, like, okay, so there's a couple of resources in the world that are just so much more important than everything. Like, the base resources are like wood, coal, iron, lead, sulfur. Like, that's what you need for... If you got those natively, game over. You're fine. But there's lots of times where you'll be like, oh, I've got a vassal that has lead. And then that vassal's like, you know what I'm going to do? Cows. More cows. Cows. We've been fucking... Sulfur, I don't know. Oh, sulfur is one of the most important in the game, if you ask me, because they nerfed fertilizer from ranches, so you only get a tiny bit of fertilizer from ranches now, where before you could fully get as much. You could fully fund your fertilizer need from ranches before. You can't do that anymore. So you have to have sulfur to make fertilizer, so you could have good farms. And sulfur is 100% required for efficient mining and warfare, because you need it for explosives. Explosives make ammo. Explosives are used for mining. So you gotta get it. My favorite nation to play in the game. It's gonna sound fucking stupid, but there's rationale behind it. Sokoto. In Africa. Because Sokoto starts with a large population. It starts with a lot of land, so you can have a lot of farms. Lots of wood, lots of coal, lots of iron. I believe it starts with lead, and sulfur is in one of your weak neighbors, so you can get everything you need for basically the whole game within the first few years. And turtle. Makes it a lot more realistic, though, because cows don't produce... Oh, yeah, no. I'm not complaining about it balance-wise. It's just different, is what I was saying. I think it's fair. I do think it was, too much before. And like, I like it in that it drives the importance of fertilizer up, from other manufacturers. But then there's the fact that the AI doesn't produce it, so that means you can't trade for it, which is a problem. Also, we've got, aside from all this talk, we've got these fuckers in a dilly of a pickle at the moment. But yeah, if you've never played it, try Sokoto in Vicky 3. It's fun. There's no production, demand can't be high. But that's the problem. Even with demand, like, the AI doesn't respond that way in the game as it is right now. Demand being high doesn't drive the AI to increase production of something. Like, if you have, you can max out the price of an item in your market, and it won't drive the AI in your market to produce more of those goods. And it won't drive the AI anywhere else in the world to produce more of those goods to sell to you. It's just not there yet. Oh, hey, 11 and shit. Fuck me. I mean, fuck you. Let's do it. I feel like we're gonna gun these guys down pretty well. I got them literally stuck between a rock and a hard place. Capitalists keep building furniture and cement factories in Vic 2. Can't invest in resources in Vic 3. I hope that gets added in soon, honestly. That'd be really cool. I thought they said that was going to be something in the future in one of the DDs, but honestly, it's really hard to keep... You failed it hard. Yeah, no, I'm really bad at that. It's really hard to keep track of the development of all of the various projects right now. Because as it sits right now, I work with literally every single one of the brands, where in the past I only had to focus hard on one. Like, I worked with EU4, and then I worked with Vicky, and then I worked with Hoy. And I could just focus down on one thing and, like, know everything about that one brand. But now I work with all of them, including all of the unreleased things. So it's so hard to keep track of what's going on. So many projects. How are these guys doing, by the way? Light damage, light damage, light damage. I don't know if I believe all that light damage. They've taken a fair bit of hits at this point. Yeah, and why don't we ask the destroyers to make a run? feature is gonna come with the Spheres of Influence DLC. Hopefully. Oh, oh, you got closer and you got fucked. Yeah, they're taking lots of hits now. Here, let's check. Do we get any more than we? No, oh, come on, Anto. 0 hits. The secondary guns only landed 6, and the tertiary 8. Dracos 1, 13, and 9. God, Zet, you look a little baby ship. 3 10-inch shells, 6 8s, and 9. And then down here, actually not that much better. Oof. Well, just keep firing, I guess. I'm seeing a lot of like 4-inch hits, which is just not. Oh, somebody just got torpedoed. I think that one just got hit. Yep. So the destroyers landed a hit. So let's slow down. All right, and let's try to launch a little volley of torpedoes here because there's not much they're going to be able to do to get out of the way. So let's try that. Oh, that one took a hit. Nice. It's actually kind of impressive. Really, Dracos? You don't have a shot at Latorio? Oh, it's only 1 torpedo on that side. That's why. Latorio. I wonder if he, reload? 13 minutes left. 12 minutes left. Okay, they've turned away. Pop back around. I do enjoy talking about Vicky though. Like I think there's a fuckload of potential there. And I think we're getting there. Also, the Pisa just went through and took a fuckload of damage. Like, in terms of warfare, I've seen a lot of comments of, oh, we should add Hearts of Iron 4 style warfare to Vicky. Like, that's absurd. That's absolutely absurd. I don't object to the premise of, this is the one that got hit, right? Of the, ooh, this Latorio's on fire, too. Like, the overall premise of it being a little bit more hands-off, I don't have any problem with. But I wish that what happened in Warfare tied into what's going on in your country more. If you know what I mean? If that makes any sense. Like, I wish there was a better feedback loop of okay, you know, all these people are dying in war. It should impact her nation a little bit more. I'd say we're lucky we're going to get 4. Oh, that Latorio's dead in the water. Is itself good, just needs much more refined, yeah. Like, I like both systems, for different reasons. But honestly, like, in Victoria 2, I never really engaged in warfare that much because I never, like, that wasn't really the point of the game. And I never really loved the warfare system in Victoria 2, so like, okay, let's try something else and change it up. That's fine with me. But other than the bugs and the like not working as intended, I want what's happening in the wars to be more impactful in society, I think. Okay, so That Littorio is heavily damaged, on fire, and dead in the water. This one's heavily damaged and dead in the water. This Littorio is moving, but on fire. And something sank over there. Orgles I don't tend to like. Yeah, I don't know if that really works. Like, you could point the AI in a specific direction. I don't really feel like that adds much. Another thing I'm not sure that I love is the AI building its own buildings, because it never seems to do it very intelligently. Like, it never spends its time and money building things that make sense. Like, for instance, there's been runs that I've played where, man, we are really kicking their ass. Where, turn some of these guys. I'm gonna turn these guys around and see if we can take out one of those armored cruisers. Like, I've got one iron mine in my country, and it's in an area with low infrastructure. And if it's early game, you can't really increase the infrastructure that much because you can't build railroads yet. And I'll be spending those infrastructure ducats making new iron mines, and the AI will be building, again, cows. So a lot of times what happens is I'll end up having to delete the buildings that the AI decided to build to save the infrastructure for more important things. And it's like, well, at the end of the day, I did pay for that because you were using my build ducats. And then I just deleted it. Yeah, exactly. Furniture factories. It's those two things. It's furniture factories and cow factories. It's really horny for furnitures and cows. So I always find myself able to delete those two things a lot. It looks like you're running now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, provinces without population, too, yeah. So I don't think, at this stage, I don't think it takes... There's some factors that aren't factored in. Like, if there's zero infrastructure to spend, probably shouldn't be building there. If there's no workers in that state, probably shouldn't be building there, because it's supposed to be making things that are profitable. Like, it should be... These are private individuals, in theory. These are, capitalists, for, lack of a better term here, who are doing things for pure profit motive. And then they're building things where there's no profit. There's no profit to be had. Are you sinking? Because... Okay, now I'm a little bit more convinced that you're sinking. Alright, that was a solid victory. So, I think we're getting there. I think we're gonna have a really fun game that I will enjoy too. Because as much as I bitch and moan, like, at the end of the day, let's see. There's 320 hours and another 715 on the internal build. So I can't say I haven't played the game enough to have gotten my money's worth if I had paid for it. But I think it could be better. And I think we're getting there. Won't build a state if there isn't any infrastructure to spare. That's not true, though. I've seen it 1,000 times. I've seen the AI do it more often than I can count. Every run I've ever played, I've seen them do that. Do we want to go after their cruisers? Nah. Sun's down. So you're saying the beta version's better than live? Well, the beta version is the unfinished. I don't know if better is the better word. It's newer. But the thing about, you know, unfinished builds is they don't fucking work right. But I'm talking, like what my experience with the game, I'm talking about the live build. Really good responsiveness. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. 4, we sank all 4 pre-dreadnoughts. And all I lost was 3 destroyers. Woohoo! What game is this? This is called Rule the Waves 3. Right up here in the corner. It is on Steam. Not Victoria, but Rule the Waves 3. And it is a game about building a navy and fighting with that navy. And for a game that's basically just looking at spreadsheets, I fucking love it. You'll have to excuse me. My wife's been plying me with beer. The enemy send out feelers through neutral nations about negotiated peace without border changes. You go fuck yourself, Italy. Yeah, so what we just saw there was half the game. That's the battle interface. And then this is the other half of the game. So this is all of the ships in my navy. There's a world map where you can see various things about the planet. I'm currently playing as Spain. You can see I have conquered Sardinia. I have conquered Albania. I'm currently at war with the Italians over here. These are my ships that are under construction. And one of the big things about the game is designing ships. So this is the design screen where you build your ships that you then fight with. That's one of the things I love about this game. I love that two-phase gameplay that you get from games like Battletech or XCOM, where there's the logistics side of things, and then you take all those decisions you made in the logistics side of things, and you bring them into the actual battle. And obviously you can see, there's a lot of fucking things going on in the design screen. You can get a lot of minute detail into your ships. Now, I'm not building anything at the moment, because I'm fucking poor. Yes, Ultimate General Civil War 2. I have heard of Terra Invicta. I have Terra Invicta. I am currently waiting on them to make a couple more patches for Terra Invicta, and then I will stream it, definitely. Because while I love the premise of what the game is, Terra Invicta is one of the worst UIs I've ever seen in my life. And I'm playing this currently. Alright, so, oh my god. So we had 20,000 victory points to their 1.9. So we are definitely kicking their ass. Come on, Italy, just... shit. The sun's going down. Well, we got a lot of cruisers here. Okay, we'll give the AI control of our allied ships. And then we will manually control my own. Yeah, not great. Yeah, I love the game. I love the premise. I think it's incredibly cool and ambitious. But fuck me, they need a UI UX designer. They desperately need a UI UX designer. An experienced, skilled UI UX designer. Okay, well, I've already lost them, so we're not finding them now. Like, there was a lot of, so I'm you guys know me, I'm a persnickety little bitch when it comes to UI stuff. And I am very much of the opinion a good UI doesn't necessarily, but can make or break a game. Like, hang on. I have a good example in here. Dyson Sphere Program. I think Dyson Sphere Program is a good game that is absolutely elevated by one of the best UIs I've ever seen. I think that if it wasn't for the fact that Dyson Sphere program absolutely hit the nail on the goddamn head with UI UX. I think it may have not done as well. I think it would have flashed in the pan. And then there are games that are good that are absolutely held back by bad UI UX. This game has such amazing immersive gameplay elements that I love. But absolutely the UI UX in this game holds it back. I think Terra Invicta is the same thing. But they have an excellent publisher. So I hope that the publisher can help them out with that. Fuck, this is a big battle for this stage right now. Okay. AI control the light cruisers. My heavy cruisers, I've got 6 of my heavy cruisers here, 4 Austrian ones, and all of my pre-dreadnoughts. Okay, I'm definitely going to be outnumbered here. So I'm going to actually ask them to head back towards Barcelona. And I think I'm going to opt out of an engagement until we get closer to my ports. Yeah, like, I kind of bounced off Terra Invicta. I don't think I played it that much. Played it for actually, that's more than I thought. Oh, okay. I heard Alex dunk Midgeman in my living room, and I was like, the fuck, Leah's on a video call with him right now. I was like, why the fuck is Alex Dunk in my house? Because Leah's on, it's because I'm drunk and Leah's on a voice, or a voicer video chat with him. Yeah. There's so many enemy ships here. I definitely think the battles where I can kind of engage one-on-one is my best strategy. When I'm outnumbered, it's best to just head back to port. Alrighty. Cool, cool. Tight. Yeah, because I'm only seeing their scouts. Their battle lines back here. Also, I'm thoroughly kicking their ass, so I think I can get a good victory out of this pretty soon. We'll just head back to port. Just do this, though. Order a flotilla attack with the destroyers to see if they can get any quick hits in. Never mind, they didn't do anything. Oh, there they go. Never mind. They seem to be confused. Just get back into port. I'll grab control of the cruiser here. Ask them to head back in too. Yeah, look how many cruisers they had right there. Yeah, excellent. All right, everybody's back in Barcelona. So they sank 2 transports, and that's it. Enemy fleets, they are simultaneously blockaded and dominating. Oh, I'm not Italian. I was like, what are my raiders? I'm not raiding them. It's because I'm not Italian. So they just had to scuttle one of their cruisers. So we've only been at war with for less than a year. And we're winning. Real hard. I would like to build, let's see, when were these built? These are pretty new. These are only 4 years old. I was like, I should build some new armored cruisers. These are new. Probably why they're doing fairly well. They're new and they got rebuilt for newer fire control systems in 1905. Fleet battle. Is this a fleet battle? Yeah, I guess you could call this a fleet battle. Alright, well, AI control, AI control, AI control. So I'll control 2 forces. The lead cruisers and the pre-dreadnoughts. Oh, we are really close to my bases in Sardinia. That's what happens when I steal their ports. Yeah, we can engage here. Again, I'm going to be heavily outnumbered here, but we're really close to Cagliari. Cagliari. I think I'm pronouncing that wrong, but... because every time I pronounce the name of that city, somebody corrects me. Jesus Christ. But then I never remember what the correct pronunciation is. Okay, just head south. We'll get between the van of their formation and just pepper them. See how this goes. Anto hitting yet. Anto, is your crew trained up yet? 0, that's fine. And +1 on Dracos. Conning tower hit. I mean, we're getting hits. Again, I'm, generally speaking, much better gunners than they are. So I'm not too concerned about that. Some of these ships are starting to fall out of formation already. But look at all the hits coming in. It's almost exclusively on them. Vipsanio Agrippa. I've not seen that one before. What are you? 20 knots. Relative. Okay, it's kind of a small boy. 9-inch guns. It's kind of... again, now we're blurring the lines between their armored cruisers and their pre-dreadnoughts. The elite ship is getting slammed. Princess Shandor, what are you doing? What are you doing? Princess! She's damaged. Might as well launch torpedoes while we're at point blank range for some reason. Is your rudder? What is going on? What are you doing? Jesus Christ! I don't know what that maneuver was. That torpedo missed. All right, let's slow down to 14 knots because we're outpacing them now. Sheesh, that was dangerous. Honestly, I'm hitting them at a rate of like 5 or 6 to 1. So I know we've damaged all of these ships. Yeah. Jenkins maneuver. Okay, prepare for the Picard maneuver. That one's on fire. No, this is a perfect firing solution. Ah, come on! Suck less, damn it! We're not even getting that many secondary hits. Honestly, my pre-dreadnoughts can't hit the broadside of a fucking barn. That's why I'm really loving the armored cruisers, because their hit rates are so much better. Oh god, oh my god, I thought that was gonna be a collision. I think Zet fell out of formation here. Rudder jammed to center. Okay, well, that's not the worst thing. Who's the last Drufus? Can you fire a torpedo? No. More shots equals more hits. The armored cruisers aren't necessarily firing more shots, though. They've got 7... We've got 11 guns on a broadside to 8... to 18. So I'm firing far more guns on these pre-dreadnoughts. I gotta get these guys out of the line of fire, though. We have definitely damaged the fuck out of about 5 of their ships. So we're firing far fewer shells from the armored cruisers, but getting way more hits. So, Pisa, light damage on fire, sinking. I don't know if I believe that, but it's possible. Light damage. Let's see, what time is it? It's almost noon. Better quality guns. Same quality guns, honestly. Because I updated them all to 0, basically. So they're all firing the same. They're all firing at 0 or less. And yes, quality does affect accuracy. Yes, it does. But like, these guys are firing 8 6s and 4s. These guys are firing 11 8s and 5s. So there's some overlap in calibers there. I believe the 8s are all quality 0. I think the 4s and the 5s are both quality 0 as well. Frankly, we're doing perfectly fine. Some of these ships might go down. The accuracy on, again, look at the accuracy on my cruisers. They're ripping that Littorio to shreds. Max. Shells right now are just not very damaging. Alright, Shandor, do you think you can put a torpedo in her? I mean, you can try. Woo! 2 hits! Yeah, that thing, you're not going home to your parents. Yeah. Let's try to keep these guys together. I've only engaged like a quarter of their fleet, by the way.
Success. Success. Success.
The fuck is that doing? Okay. Go. I think at this point it's better to not push my luck and just tell them to go home. Oh, right, Gabe. Okay, you know, you're right. He had a fucked up rudder. Got engaged to center. Or got stuck on center, that is. You're right, you're right, you're right. I completely forgot about that. I was like, where the fuck is he going? Honestly, 1 pre-dreadnought sunk for pretty much 0 damage is easy. It's easy to say yes to that victory. See, they're engaging a land target now. And that's over. So they destroyed 1 land target, but I sank 2 of those pre-dreadnoughts, and we got heavy damage on a cruiser. So who else do we sink? So that one, oh my god! That thing took 130 hits. And none of them were after she sank. She sank through progressive flooding after we stopped shelling her. Holy hell. And the Pompey Magnus, that's the one we put 2 torpedoes into. And then this guy took another almost 50 hits. Oh, come on! I call bullshit on that. Heavily damaged, but 0 superstructure left. Motherfucker, that should have been another sinking. Should have been 3 ships sunk. Safeless situation there. Yeah, and sank in port. Honestly, they got 1,100 points for that, and I think it's because they got the land target at the end. And I gotta take another quick bio break because I'm 2 beers in, so gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I think, do you want to go see Mom? You want to go see your mom, guys?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Oh. Welcome back to me. All right. Convoy defense. Okay. Sometimes these get big. Oh, it's the middle of the night. Oh, fuck me. Okay, so it's the middle of the night and it's significantly sized, which means we are absolutely going to be stumbling on them in the darkness here. Hey, Drac, how you doing? Because I have no control of my ships until 30 minutes have elapsed or we spot the enemy. There they are. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay, pivot. Oh, fuck. All right, flotilla attack. I'm gonna personally grab these destroyers and send them straight in. Grab the armored cruisers and turn them around. Oh, the sun's coming up too. Thank Christ. I'm coming for your ass! There's a destroyer right inside of me. Pew! Swapa! That missed. Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. A couple of these guys can get torpedoes off. Fire everything! Why don't I have that as a GIF yet? None of those hit. Okay, last guy in the line. Fire torpedo at the... Oh, wait, no. Ferdinand, right there. Out of arc, my fine ass. Alright, give that back control to the AI so I can pay attention to the bigger boys. Oh, and now the weather's changing. All right, I'm gonna try a torpedo here. I don't think that's gonna hit, but we will try. I turned away. But again, the Drufus is landing some hits. Okay. Hey, what the fuck was that? Oh shit! Is that enemy cruiser way over here? I didn't even know he was over there. Sorry, so you don't have. Is that As a gift. I've been really falling behind
Stop
on my
exploding, you cowards!
adding gifts and sound effects to my streams, just because I've been so fucking busy at work. The last, like, I was gonna say 6 months. Yeah, the last 6 months of work have been so fucking busy. Like, there's lots of times where I'd love to work on stream stuff, and then just go, I'm too fucking tired. Oh, hang on. The mine? That's only mine.
And they call it a mine. A mine!
That's the only one that's just for me. Let's say we're not in a half bad position here to really thrash them though, so. Onto fire a torpedo. Hey, we got a hit. Zet, you fire a torpedo too. So we got 2 torpedo hits so far. There's a third. Oh, Zet took a hit. Okay. Order of battle. Zet, detach, and slow down. And immediately, or not that close, head back to port. Hopefully damage control can get her under control. But that was 50% flotation damage from the initial impact. Sardinia is not looking so hot, though. Also, this is a convoy defense, so their failure to sink anything is just points for me. God, shit. They have a lot of armor, frankly. They're small. They have a lot of armor. Let's head back down this way. I'm going to give you control to the AI. The convoy's long gone. Zet is not flooding anymore. So let's have her just drive by that cruiser and gun her down. Small yet slow armored dreadnoughts. Yep. Very much so. Honestly, 11 inches of armor is obscene on a dreadnought. I just saw... Oh! You know what I was really confused about? I was just seeing a 7-inch shells hitting, and I didn't have any 7-inch shells in any of my ships. These are Austrian. I didn't realize that. So I could be a little bit more aggressive with those bad boys. Because who cares if they die, am I right? Okay, and now they're not listening to orders. Alright, I guess that's what I get for suggesting that they all die. Light damage my ass. Come on. Alright, getting lots of hits. Here, maybe it behooves me to, how many of their... It's only the Princess McGib. Here, let's grab these 3 destroyers. And let's see if we can get a hit in. That's pretty close. Alright, let's try that again. Fire torpedo, 500 yards, high speed, go! Fuck you! Alright, aerate. Alright, put you in line ahead formation. Let's have the light cruisers go take them down. I'm gonna turn everyone else back at this point. We're not gonna catch up to them and take them down. How many shells? Holy crap! Multiple 8-inch shells. 5 5-inch shells. It says... Okay, these numbers are all fucked up. Because it says 2 8-inch shells hit, but I see 3. It says 5, but I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 here. And it says 5 here, and I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we fired 5 guns and got 12 hits. It's very lucky. Dud torpedo. Jesus Christ. Ah, there's 2 hits, actually. I don't know if that was actually 2 hits, but I will take the W. Okay. Head back to port. Oh, hang on a second. I gotta go tell Alex Dunk something. I'll be right back. The gun reloads in under a minute. 1 barrel can hit more than once a turn. Oh, okay. I didn't think about that. So this, I was gonna say the small guns, but the 8 guns, the 8-inch guns do that too. But they might have a reload that fast as well. Wait, this thing is still fucking moving. Hang on, you fuck. Hang on. Do I have torpedoes? The second guy does. Ah! Get fucked. All right, solid victory. 2 pre-dreadnoughts and an armored cruiser sunk. Zet made it back, and no damage for me, and the convoy was saved as well. 4,000 victory points. Austria adds another 270. We're up to almost 29,000 victory points now. Yeah, we're kicking some ass. Let's see. Minimum 9 months left until these guys are out. I didn't need new light cruisers though, because ideally we get rid of all of these ones. These were all 1899 designs, so they're old, they're antiquated, and these guys kind of need engine rebuilds pretty soon. So we'll see how that goes. Intercepts an Italian raiders, auto-resolve that. Enemy raider sunk by Kuthalin, excellent. Us gaining disputed border areas, press for hard terms. Ayo! Victory! Come on, come on, come on. 6 points. Okay. Hey, okay, so I can take Shanghai. I'm taking a Spanish-Chinese colony. And Eritrea went to Austria-Hungary, too. So Italy is out of all colonies at this point. Okay, so reserve everybody. I need a new ship on foreign service. So I'm going to put both of these on foreign station. Go to my map. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to build a bunch of 6-inch coastal fortifications. This is my only Chinese holding. Cool. We have Spanish Shanghai. And my unrest went down to 3, so I'm less likely to fall to fascism now. Huzzah. Woo! Okay, cool. Now we can progress quickly. Okay, the U.S. has completed the first dreadnought, the North Dakota. I don't think I can get any actual info on that, though. I could always, ask... Nope, they don't like me enough. Never mind, I was like, I could always ask the U.S. to design one for me, but no, they don't want me. The Prime Minister has already made a foreign policy gaffe. Yeah, fuck the French, right? Another accuracy improvement. That's a good one. One of the things I always like to focus on is accuracy. Tech research budget now. Did I lower it? No, I'm still maxed out. So what have I got the most in? Why is it always subs? It's always subs. I don't give a fuck about subs. I don't give a flying fuck about subs. I don't know if I necessarily believe changing the priority actually does anything. I think it might be psychosomatic because I always see, no matter what I put subs to, it is always super fast. And like, I put it on high for turrets and gun mounts and chip design. I only got 1 and 2 of those, which is on par with everything else and significantly lower than subs. Feel like that's a psychosomatic thing. Gunnery competition. Sure, why not? Zet wins! They must have patched up her holes. Actually, no, don't mobilize. Sure, everything's on reserve. And, Cornthark? Welcome. Okay, when do these guys pop off? They're almost done. Tech levels definitely shake out. I always have significantly more levels in focus. All right, maybe it's just there's not enough data points yet then. All right, I'm going to get rid of all of the old cruisers now. So we're going to scrap those. I'm going to put the 2 older Princess Neros on foreign station now to cover that. Anti-Spanish rebellion has broken out in the Philippines. You fucks. What do you mean it continues? It just started. Germany and Austria-Hungary signed an alliance in 1908. Oh, no. Alright, unrest is down to 2. There's the new docks. God damn it. Ship has trouble reaching its design speeds, which means... Again, I paid for a knot we're not getting. A knot we're not getting. Boom times! Okay, railroads, please. Always the best way to go. In the long run. Alright. So, we might... When were these built? These were built in 1895. Okay, so we rebuilt them in 1905, but we didn't replace their engines. Yeah, we paid for an extra knot, but it was for naught. We did not get that extra knot. It was for naught. Okay, so I can up. It's expensive, but I can get another knot out of the older ones. More colonies you have, the more money your country has. In theory, yes. I've never seen the hard numbers on that, but honestly, these guys do need a rebuild on their engines. And everything else on them is perfectly fine, so just save that. And rebuild all of those. So if we go to the Almanac now, my base resources has gone up. It was 86.5 before, I think. Now it's 10.225. So definitely has gone up. Alrighty. These got rebuilt in 1904 with new engines, so those are still good to keep in service. I'm really bummed out that the point of redesigning these was to put new engines in them, and then they came out all slow. Pack. Let's go ahead and build some more Waldos, though. We lost a couple destroyers, so let's replace those. The actual numbers are that base resources goes up by 1% every 6 months, but resources from colony possession is constant entire game. Okay. This game flies out of 4090. Well, I've got a 3080 Ti, and it's going by pretty good. I think we could do subs at this point. Yeah, we can do coastal subs. Why don't we do a couple of those? Let's do a round dozen of those. Damage control. Oh, nice. So that was 8-7. Look at that turret configuration. It's asymmetrical too. They're all clustered for the superstructure here, and then split between the aft superstructure. Very weird. If we go to the Almanac now, has gone up by about 400. How hard is this game to learn? It's not easy. It's very esoteric. But what I will say is it's got a passionate community. The forums are active. The Steam pages are active. There's a handful of good content creators. I'm not just talking about myself. There's like half a dozen other guys that play this game that are super nice people. We all have active Discords. So while it is esoteric, it does have a pretty high learning curve. There are lots of people who are willing to help you learn. Lots of people who are willing to help. Because if there's one thing we like to do is talk about the games we love. Also, the Droofuses need their engines reworked too, because those came in fat as well.
Are you not entertained?
New Italian pre-dreadnought. Again, they're pretty weird and small. And I lost the Philippines. But it did not change my base resources. So, fuck you.
Shameful display!
Here, let's,
Shameful display!
sloping deck armor. I think that allows me to build proper light cruisers. Want to buy the game, but it looks a bit scary until I learn. So yeah, so there's the guys who regularly play the game that I know, or me, the historical gamer, Tortuga, XTRG, all good people, all perfectly willing to help. So hang out our streams, hang out our Discords. Like if you here, I'll link mine. If you ever have any questions, I do have a chat room for games like this, so you can just ask, and there's a bunch of people willing to help. Hey, go away. What I should also do is make sure we close Slack while I'm streaming. All right. You are due to hold a speech. The freedom of the seas is threatened by China, because you're weak. We have failed to figure out wireless telegraphy. That's whoa, okay, but the US has completed a ship with wing turrets, which means we can just steal that tech from them. And frankly, I've only got 2 relatively modern dreadnoughts, so let's reserve everything. Let's design. Theoretically, that'd be a battleship, right? What? Yeah. Well, I didn't want cross-deck fire. But that's legal, though, right? Yes. Okay, it is legal. Okay. Hang on. I lost my chapstick. Okay, so I can't technically build a dreadnought now. Okay, so let's go up to max, 22,000 tons. Let's make them short range to save on bunker space. We'll stick to 11-inch guns. Those are the best ones I got right now. the 6s I have are -1 quality, which I don't love. 20 knots is okay for now. Let's up this to 110 rounds per gun, add on the 3rd fire control position. This is way too... well... no, that's fine. We do 6-inch guns. Do I want... I think at this stage, I think I'd rather do something like this. Like, put on, like, a dozen 8-inch secondaries. And then just load her up with 5s. I think that's legal. That's all... yeah, that's legal. Yeah, I have no issue with short range when I'm not planning on sending the ships outside of my coastal regions. Cross-deck. I do not have cross-deck fire available to me yet, sadly. Make her medium range with the extra weight. I definitely could make her medium range, but I have not set up her armor yet. So we still gotta do that. Like, for instance, she's only got 8.5 on the belt, which is not necessarily what I want to do with my first dreadnought. What are the arcs on that? It's not bad. Cross-deck's always an option. I don't have it researched yet, so it's going to give me an error. Wait. So, I think they actually fixed the bonus tech thing. Which is super interesting. Yes, Drac. So, in Rule of Waves 2, the bonus techs that were listed didn't actually mean anything. Because they never implemented that into the game. But it looks like they actually did implement the bonus techs into Rule of Waves 3. Which, frankly, is fascinating. Because that means the bonus techs actually fucking work. Because I'm not getting any errors now. In Rule of Waves 2, that absolutely was not a thing. The Rule of Waves techs and devs watch this channel, I'm certain of it. I hope so. Does that make me feel good? I love you guys. You guys make a fun game if you're watching. Because there's no... that did not work in Rule of Waves 2. We're playing Spain. Oh, that is fascinating. I gotta keep that... I'm very much in Rule of Waves 2 mindset. And I've got to kind of get some of my Rule of Waves 2 things out. And I will hydrate. Thank you very much. Yeah, because in the Rule of Waves 2 manual, it lists that certain countries start with certain text, but that never worked in Rule of Waves 2. That was never implemented, or it was bugged out, and it never got fixed. But I think it actually works now. I think it didn't work last week. Oh, it didn't work at all in the previous game, is the thing. So I'm basing this on Rule of the Waves 2 brain. Because in Rule of the Waves 2, it never worked. None of the bonus tech things worked, and that was just a known issue. It just wasn't... it was listed when you started the game, but that, like, the back end of that was never implemented. That's a theoretical unlimited... that's a limited arc 8-gun broadside. Alright, let's up the belt to 10. Let's up the deck to 2. We'll take off the deck extended. Knock the secondary battery down a fuck ton. Increase the turrets to 10. I'm going to add on another inch on the turret tops. And I do have enough to put on deck extended to make it splinter proof. And we got ourselves a dreadnought that I can afford one of. I can afford one of these. That's cool though. I'm really happy with this. No torpedo defense. Way too early for that. I am playing on, I think, it was either 60 or 70% tech speed as well, so we're a little slower. Careful the 8-inch secondary and only 2 inches of armor. Well, remember, guns and casements take half of the armor from the belt. So they have 5 inches of armor plus 2. So they have 7 inches of armor on them. That's another thing that is a thing in the game, but it doesn't tell you that anywhere. Casement guns take half belt armor. So when you're looking at secondary armor, that is in addition to whatever that is. So, like, technically, I could do this. I could put this on 0 and save that weight. And they would still have 5 inches on them. Did not know that. Perfectly fair. This game is very much like a amorphous blob of knowledge. That is, it's hard to get it all. Yeah, even the like the 2 inches of armor being splinter-proof is not really like a known thing. Do you like World of Warships, Ben? I used to. I don't love it so much anymore, but I used to. All right, I think we'll just call it a day on this guy and give him a name, San. Can you move the escape boats? I can. The San Voldrin. What armor schemes you had? All the starting ones, and I just unlocked sloped armor, so I can do light cruisers instead of protected cruisers now. Also, I absolutely will buy that. That's a 1% weight saving on hulls. That means I can rebuild that thing to be slightly lighter. The Etna? 15,000 tons and 24 knots. My God. That is big and thick. Okay, one of my unassigned captains left his wife and moved in with an actress. Well, I'm not going to take a prestige hit from that. Actually, my prestige is pretty good, 43. Considering I almost lost the game. Double bottoms, yes please. Buy any tech I can get my hands on. Might not be worth it. It's a 53 tons saved. And I can give, I mean, that's 800 tons. I honestly don't think that's worth, no, I cannot put on any torpedo defense. I do not have it yet, sadly. So I think we'll just go ahead and start building 2 of those. Actually, now that I'm not rebuilding anything, I can afford a couple of those. I'm going to build 4 of them. That means I need 3 names. San Dracos. San Krypton. Right? Krypton. And San Glosty. San Glosty. Sorry, 2 beers. Oh, Dracos already does have a ship. That's fair, and it's a new one. That's fair. That's the rules. Oops. No, don't do that. Normal. Rename. We have a ship in service. There we go. Okay. Reserve. Save on a little bit more money. Hopefully we'll be able to get rid of these hideous things. The government won't let me do anything with them. But what I will do is mothball them at least. So we're definitely doing better. Definitely doing better. Only 2 unrest. Oh, absolutely not. I will not be limited. No disarmament conference. Everybody's laying down BBs now, too. Slump in the economy has led to widespread unemployment and poverty. I don't care about poor people. Further cuts to the budget are unacceptable. There we go. And those are going to be 3 more years. Pretty good, though. They're not bad. And, oh, my unrest just went up. They want to, okay, no, I'm sorry. I was already pressing my luck with 4. I cannot, thank them for the offer, but I cannot manage that. Cannot afford another one, even at a 10% discount. A revolution in African countries left some nationals stranded. Send some bombardment. Okay, good. It didn't piss off the Americans, because I cannot take them. Although, again, I can't keep increasing my budget, because my people are bitches. Colonial crisis with Great Britain has arisen. All of those increased my budget. Motherfucker. Take that one because it also lowers tension. Hang on. Almanac, Spain. Yeah, so base resources 10.6. And I'm at 181 almost. Government is concerned about tensions leading to war. I will negotiate an agreement with... Wait, I already have an agreement with Austria-Hungary. Japan. Nice. There we go. Okay, does this increase my base or just my budget? Hang on. Weight control. Yes, please. That's another 1% weight saving on hull. So, Almanac, Spain. Okay, the industrial techs do increase your base resources. That's good. Hey, Anto. Spain really is hardboard. They're so fucking poor. God damn it. And the population's such pissy assholes. Like, my budget is the highest I've had it in the game. But let's see. I'm at 188.5. That still puts me second to last, and it's too much for the people to not be rebelling. Spy from France. Oh, fuck the French. Maximum publicity. 200. Oh, God, that's going to piss everybody off. Says build railroads, increases it by 100. Yeah, I always take the railroad one. Okay, so now I can absolutely afford... Okay, so maybe... All right, maybe before we build a new one, though, we need to replace the engines. Oh, God, replacing the engines on these fucking things only gets them 1 extra knot. Upgrade the Corvettes. Well, we don't really need to upgrade the Corvettes yet. They're fine as they are. I haven't even lost any of them yet. New French light cruiser. 14 4-inch guns and 24 knots. Not bad for like a raider. Spies do have a cost, yes. It's not that much, but they do have a cost. So like right now, high intelligence in one area is 240. If I'm going to steal anything, I think I'd like to try to steal from the Americans, though. So I do have money to spend. I should build something. Could lay down a couple new armored cruisers. Those all worked out really well for me. Let's see. I might be able to get 22 knots out of this design without changing. Yep, I can just about get 22 knots out of this design now without changing anything else. I would have to knock something down to get that extra knot. But not much. Probably just knock off a couple rounds. Well, that's a lot of rounds. I don't want to lower it that much. I can do one pair of secondary guns or lower the... Actually, yeah, why don't we do that? Why don't we lower the secondary gun caliber from 6s to 5s? And that'll get us plenty. Oh, and again, this is just... We're just gonna keep renaming these because they're slight upgrades. So let's do that. How much is that gonna go? I'm at 202 right now. Upheaval and Kamchatka. Honestly, I think it's fair. I love to see the Chinese start taking some colonies instead of the other way around. That wasn't that bad. It was 10k. 10k when I was at 200,000 isn't that bad. Naval Committee wants to take a look at the details of my ship. It's not a big deal. They can take a look at it. It's the first time I've ever seen that, by the way. Kamchatka is bad luck. So, hang on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I got something. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I've got a couple weeks off in July. This is my summer project. There we go. I've got a Ukrainian paper model of the Kamchatka. That I'm gonna make this summer. That's gonna be fun on the bun. For me, because I'm a lunatic. Alright, I'm gonna put down 2 of those. I got plenty of money to spend, so we will name both of them. So 2 more names. Armor cruisers have been performing well. Longy, Princess Longy, and not Princess Colon. Princess Jake. Princess Jake. Cool. The Italians are getting pissy again. Upheaval in roads. Obviously, I'm going to take that. Spanish roads. All right. Build a bunch of 6-inch guns on roads. Do it. Taking over the Mediterranean. The Austrians want to sell me some damage control. I will take that. Got unexpected advances in ship design, but not enough to result in a new technology, unfortunately. Wants to reduce finance to the Navy to build a new yacht. No. Protest. Protest. I can afford the prestige hit. Oh my god, the Italians, what the fuck? Offering the French are offering to sell us larger destroyers, absolutely. Also, what the fuck? I just finished slapping the shit out of you. Anybody else mad? No, it's just them and me. I've got 2 allies this time, though. Oh my god, there's so many messages. Filter for Italy. Oh my god. Now he's spending 10% on research. Budget balance of 351. Building larger docks. Yeah, I was gonna say, if they can hold out, I'd love to get my dreadnoughts involved. I can't accept a disarmament conference. How should we tell? I will support them. Oh my god! I don't want to actually mobilize my fleet though, because hang on, move these guys to the Mediterranean. Everybody else is already in the Mediterranean, basically. There's the 6-inch coastal batteries. The Japanese, you are my allies. You can have whatever you want. Yeah, there it is again. I didn't want to mobilize and spend the money, but it's happening. I guess go fuck yourself. Corvettes. Trade protection. These guys won't be ready for 11 months. What the fuck, Italy? I just finished kicking your ass. When you benefit most from a disarmament treaty? Don't you already have the lowest tonnage? I already have, not the lowest tonnage, but the second to lowest, thank you very much. But that would definitely scrap my battleships. Almost definitely scrap my battleships, and I wouldn't want that. Let's see, what are these? These are Dawn Titan number 2s. All right, where's my bombardment targets? Over this way. That seems like a very slow gazelle. Yep. They got 3 armored cruisers here, which vastly outgun my cruisers, so it might behoove me to try to get out of here. Technically, I have larger guns. I have 8-inch guns, they have 7-inch guns, but that is a 15,000 ton hull. Additional territory does indeed increase your GDP. So I think, unfortunately, it's better for me to just try to sink a couple transports and get the fuck out of here because they outgunned me here. And I didn't have my ships mobilized for a while, so I don't have trained up crews. I'm just gonna float on by, kill who I can, and get the fuck out of here, I think. There's another cruiser. Not really landing hits. I was really hoping we would sink like everything on the way past, but we got nothing. See if maybe we could fuck up this Corvette. We hit it a couple times. And there's no way we're gonna kill this thing on one pass if we even hit it at all. One 8-inch shell hit it. Medium damage. Hey, Red Hot, how you doing? Yeah. So they got a lot of guns. When's the sun? Oh, God. I might be in a dilly of a pickle this time. The sun goes down relatively soon. It's almost 5 o'clock. So I might be able to get away into the night. Can't go south. How much armor? 5.5 on the belt, so it's got a significant amount of armor. Yeah, I'm outgunned here. But well, hello, Delirious. How you doing? Good to see you again. Another run on the objective. No, I think it's too dangerous. Especially because I can't run to the south. I think it's too dangerous to try that. I think the best thing to do is just try to keep my distance and get the fuck out of here. Because I don't want to lose almost 20,000 tons of cruisers. The boating has been going well. We've won one war against the Italians today. Now we're in another one because they're assholes. Although now I'm... Woo! Here comes the sun. I might be able to keep my distance long enough. Yeah, and then lose them in the night and still make for the objective. We did manage medium damage on one pass, so I don't think we'll be able to kill it, but I can always try. Uni almost done this year. Got all the grades, so I'm pretty content right now. Good to hear. Good to hear. I'm pretty content right now myself. I got a 4.5-day weekend. Because thank God for Sweden. Yeah, and let's slow down. Well, another 8-inch hit. Nothing. 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 All right, now some hits. This is super dangerous. Running out of ammo. This is not my first run. I played the beta a bunch off screen, and this is my second on-screen run.
Your mother's a bitch.
Yes, the first on-screen run was a disaster because the game like bugged out of its gourd and everything was fucked up. So many things went out of whack. Tech was a disaster. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, okay. We managed to get it. Squad backs. Whoop, 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 whoop. Fuck. Whoop, 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 whoop. Although maybe that's something we can eat. Nope. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Let's take the transport. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right, we'll call it a victory. Not too bad.
Everything's perfectly all right now. We're fine. We're all fine here now. Thank you.
What? What the fuck? What did I do? She burned down. We got a hit, set her on fire, and she just burned down for the whole battle. Well, so we got, we got the armored cruiser, a Corvette, 2 transports, and the land target. Drove by the shotgun range, yeah. We got fucking lucky. Set only landed like 8 hits, but set her on fire. Austria-Hungary sends a message they're not ready to join the war. Yeah, I can trade some prestige. That... I did not even know that was a thing. I've never seen that before. I played Rule Waves 1, 2, and 3 for like 1,500 hours. I've never seen that. They're not ready. We'll find their courage in time. All right, the fleet's already mobilized. They're already in the Mediterranean. So do they just... Yeah, they're just here now. I mean, they're garbage. So I'll suicide them. It's fine. Unrestricted submarine warfare, please. Yeah, go ahead. Unrestricted. It's fine. All right, 3 more light cruisers. Let's see what we got. we're outgunned again. So squad max. Head towards the nearest port that's towards the sun. I'm completely outgunned. Sun goes down soon, though. Oh, did anybody else watch the Thing? Hang on. The Thing. The first look at Total War Pharaoh. I'm not sure if I'm sold on it quite yet. It seems very much like a Thrones of Britannia kind of like side project. Because if I heard them right, there's only like 6 playable factions, which is pretty low. But still, I think it could be. Hey, there we go. Our ally joins. And there's Japan too. Excellent. Okay, so now oh, they're not mobilized yet. Okay, they're coming. What's up?
So now I'm very happy, but on Thursday they're having him work from 9 a.m. to at least 10 p.m. if not later.
Oh yeah, I would have said no.
I would have been like, she's not going to be here on Wednesday.
I would have said no or demanded time and a half.
She's I'll tell you how much she's making when you're done streaming.
Is it a lot or a little? Okay, well that's good. Ooh, sleep battle.
But I'm happy because I was.
Oh, it's night. Fuck.
I was about to throw hands, and one person that will not be going with us on Wednesday.
I'm shocked.
I said no.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. They're right up on my booty. Okay. Hang on. Oh, maybe we want to engage. I'm in an advantageous position here. As long as you open fire, you fucks. Yeah, there you go. Although you're not hitting with the big ones. 8-inch guns, 5-inch gun, 8-inch gun. You fucks. All right, they're out there somewhere. Now that they're worked up, I'm getting my big boys in here. Well, hello. Speaking of which, I found them. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoa, hang on. Somebody stopped to look at a traffic accident. Oh, and you launched your torpedoes. I will one hit. Alright, let me grab control over these kids, because these guys got a lot of torpedoes. Try to get in there before they speed back up. Oh my god, there's so... Who allowed there to be so many goddamn Italians? Oh, Princess just took a lot of hits. Ah, most of them were light. But it did knock both her turrets out. Alright, well, that didn't go so well. Let's grab... I mean, this is man, I wish I had more torpedoes. That was such a good opportunity to get some torpedoes in. I don't think this is going to be able to hit, but we could try. There's no way they're going to... The AI always... So the devs say the AI does not know when you launch a torpedo. That is horseshit. The AI knows immediately, implicitly, the second a torpedo hits the fucking water. Even if it can't see the enemy, who's firing. Oh, fuck you and your wiggle waggle. I've also been told that the wiggle waggle is not a thing, and I'm insane for thinking it is. Well, this is clearly the one we've already hit, so yeah. Put another one into her. The wiggle waggle is real. I've seen it with my own stupid eyes. Alright, maybe we get lucky and take out a cruiser? Although now we're in a bad spot. The wiggle waggle isn't real. Explain the hundreds of examples of it. Yeah, they say apparently I'm the crazy one. Given that it's nighttime, I think the best thing to do is to not risk it. Again, I have a smaller navy and a smaller budget than everybody else, so it behooves me to pick my battles. Yeah, bad heavy rain, gale, definitely a good idea to get out of the weather. Any damage when the weather is bad could lead to a ship capsizing. Even if it's not that severe, you could ship water in heavy seas. Boom! Battleship and a cruiser. Almost got a second one, too. Let's take a look at those. Harrow. 1 torpedo hit, yeah. I mean, it was only 11,000 tons. This is organized crew fails to limit flooding. So the crew sucks ass. Yeah, that was a shit crew. And this is... Oh, it was just a small one. And she took a lot of hits. 1 heavy hit, 26 medium hits. And then this guy ate a torpedo but made it back. Again, 12,200 tons. Barely made it back. She actually had a bulkhead rupture and still made it back. Press for hard terms. Rate of fire improvements for double turrets. Well, that's great because that's all I have. Allies are adding doodles. See, the thing is, now the Italians can't offer me anything. They have no colonies left, right? Yeah. They don't have any colonies left. So, I mean, they can offer me, every point I don't take in territory gives me an increase to my base budget. Italy declines? Interesting. Alright, so we've got not much. A couple cruisers. Okay, put those on AI control. And it's another land target, so we'll see how this goes. So they're in scout formation. Yep, I'm outnumbered. Not worth it. I'm outnumbered. It's best to just get the fuck out. Well, hang on. See if we can... Yeah, I'm outnumbered. I thought maybe the ones in the back were smaller ships. No, those are cruisers. Again, not always best to take every engagement. Sometimes it's just best to get the fuck out. We'll just go to squad max and go. Yeah, they've got 4 armored cruisers to my 2. Who? What? How? What? Watching my VODs on YouTube for ages, and now finally managed to make a stream. Just wanted to say love your work. Well, welcome, Mr. Gibson. Or M. Gibson. I'm gonna call you Gibson. Welcome, Gibson. Also, what the fuck? How did I just get torpedoed? It couldn't have been a mine. The mine's only deployed near the bases. We're nowhere near a base. One of the cruisers caught up, turned away, probably fired. I highly doubt that, considering this is my torpedo range. They won't fire outside of the torpedo range. The log entry doesn't... I mean, I guess after battle, maybe we'll be able to figure out more info. A submarine is the only thing that's even semi-viable. Also, let's try and torpedo ourselves. Eat a dick! It had to have been a submarine, right? Oh, my rudder's jammed. Oh, she can only make 7 knots. Alright, let's see if, Oh, she got her rudder back in action. See if we can get the fuck out of here. Oh, okay. As long as the damage control stays up, we can get home. All right. Well, after the battle, we'll see what happens. Hopefully, we survive. DD did a loop target. Yeah, but they didn't launch a torpedo. They don't launch torpedoes outside of range. They won't do that. All right, she made it back. Both ships made it back. Let's see what that was, though. Yep, it was a sub. It was a small Italian coastal sub. Almost got that guy. Hey, old man Mortis and friends, how you doing? Yeah, so we got hit by a sub. I think that may be the first time I've actually seen that. I've heard of spreadsheet games. Hey, you haven't seen shit yet, friend. The army wants more resources. Honestly, that is fine. Oh, hey, we figured out what a Blimpy Boy is. You want to see a spreadsheet? Behold. Hang on. Behold! How to design a ship in this game. It's nothing but lines and numbers and categories. It's glorious. I love it. So how speaking of which, I got 7 more months until my dreadnoughts pop off. And I have been seriously considering streaming more Aurora 4X, by the way. 7 months we get our actual dreadnoughts out. Hey CJ, how you doing? Started a new job a couple weeks ago. No longer can watch my Friday streams, but hope you kick butt. Well, I will be streaming on the weekend still. Hopefully. We excel at the waves. I am insolvent. Okay, so 7 months until these pop off, and I'm insolvent in about 8. Convoy defense. Oof. Alright, let's see what do we got. Oh god, it's the middle of the night. It's 4 a.m. Nothing bigger than a light cruiser, though. And Grim, welcome. So again, this is a situation. Oh god. Hello, transports. Old version of warehouse software my current employer used to make. New stuff looks much prettier, like a modern app with just as many text boxes. This is nothing but text boxes and columns and categories. All right, well, Snoot Torpedo. Friendly ships in line of fire, you son of a bitch, Austrian fuck! At least you can fire an Austrian torpedo. Oh, we got a hit too! You bitch! Whoop, 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 whoop! Whoop, 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 whoop. Woo! Snoot torpedo away! Alright, that missed. And the gunners have not been landing hits, so... Oh, that's actually a pre-dreadnought. Alright, now they're starting to land hits. So both of these ships took hits from torpedoes. And I do have some destroyers I can help. I can send out to help too. Here, let's grab control of these destroyers, put them on squad max, which they're already at, and send them out to help. So my cruisers, both the oh my god, the wind is the strong gale on the wind. So yeah, no wonder the accuracy is shit. The weather is garbage. Look how far the smoke is getting blown. All right, so this is a convoy defense. I win if they don't sink anything. They're already sending the pre-dreadnoughts home. I have no fucking sighting, and the weather is garbage. All right, terror. Fire a torpedo. Missed. You fire 2 torpedoes. You already fired 1. Ew! Christopher Columbus can eat a bag of dicks, and not just because he's a war criminal. Alrighty. Okay, that's a kill. Honestly, let's get the fuck out. Destroyers can sink with no damage and wins this strong, so just get the fuck out of here. That's an easy win. Now it's heavy rain. Yeah, definitely a good idea to turn the fuck home. Damage, even healthy ships in weather this bad is bad. Damaged ships in weather this bad is asking for trouble. And... whoop. Cool. One went. Oh my god! One of those went down. Got out of this with almost no damage. So this one sank from 3 fucking torpedo hits. Oh, all of those torpedoes went into the same ship. I thought it was 2 in 1. Okay, that's my bad. Good victory, though. Another Italian dreadnought sunk. We finally figured out the working of destroyers up to 400 tons. Well, I bought the technology for destroyers up to 600 tons from Italians. This is another issue with the game, is once you buy a technology from somebody, you should automatically have all of the previous technologies so that the scientists stop working on useless stuff. Because they're going to work on... Because they were spending their time and effort working on destroyers up to 400 tons when I already knew how to build destroyers up to 600 tons. Wasting their goddamn time. I'm going back and forth whether I love or loathe this... I love it. Anything with cross-deck fire, I love. I'm going to say whether I love or loathe it, it's cross-deck fire. I love it. Sun just came up, okay. Well, by just came up, I mean it's 8 a.m. So yeah, it just came up. Couple cruisers, 3 lights and 2 heavies. 3 heavies. Okay. Let's put these guys on core, line ahead, and yeah, let's try to get them together. You. Line ahead, AI control, core, part of heavy cruiser division. So they stick together. And the light cruisers, we will just leave on AI control for now. Spot max -2. Let's get all these guys together. And then see if we can't... Where are you go? Oh my god, you're so fucking stupid. And yes, I'm working with delayed research. Well, I can't see anybody anyway. I'm on either 60 or 70%. I don't remember which one it is. But one of those is. So I told those guys to follow the other ones, and they just futzed around in a circle for several hours. Idiots. 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 I'm surrounded by... Yeah, so they had... oh, they just fucked right off. 4 cruisers, they just left. I mean, I am up almost 10-1 on them so far. And they are raiding the Mediterranean. I might want to deal with that. Let's... Well, I don't have that many heavy cruisers to work with until these ones come out. I only have the 3 in the Mediterranean. Maybe just take, like, a couple of them, put them... Oop. A couple of my light cruisers and put them on Raider and see how they do. When I engage in comments, sometimes AI will send all my destroyers, cruisers to support ships to the far rear. Like, what the fuck? Then my BCs are exposed. Yeah, the AI is not so good sometimes. So, 2 of my cruisers trying to prevent a blockade runner. Whoa, 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 hang on. Line ahead. Light rain and heavy winds, so the sighting range is pretty much point blank. Still haven't opened fire yet. No, we did. We just haven't hit. Oh, come on. Come on. I've got the wiggle waggle going, which is severely slowing us down. It's a shame, too. The wiggle waggle is worse than it's ever been, too. Before, it really only affected destroyers. Now it affects all ships. Oh, we actually landed a couple hits, finally. Although we took a couple as well. 5 hits. A lot of structural damage for 5 hits. Although there was that one 5-inch shell that blew the superstructure completely off my ship. The lightest useful ship one can design? I guess it depends on your definition of useful. We are not landing any hits. Look at that. So wiggly. Much waggle. 10-inch guns? 9-inch guns. Can move and has a gun. 300 tons. It's the smallest destroyers you can make, and you can put 2 torpedo. You can make 300-ton destroyers with 1 small gun and 2 torpedoes. Honestly, we're not doing good in this battle. We've taken 14 hits there. So most of them, and we've given out, let's see, only 5. Well, you count the 4s, a lot more. 0 hits, only 2 from here. So Kuthland's doing terrible. Well, I'm just going to pull away because our gunners are doing a terrible job. High winds severely impacting the accuracy. Limps home with substantial damage. Okay, who is that? Hang on. Hey, the army did a good job, though. Another 1,500 victory points. I don't think that was one of my ships. Woo! An actual tech improvement. Light-eye bursting charges for increasing shell damage. I don't think it would be like Amerigo Vespucci. The Hawk, welcome, welcome. I don't think I have a ship named that. I think that must have been somebody else. Alright. Again, a lot of cruisers, and my... I only got the 4 pre-dreadnoughts, to be honest. I'm poor. Given how poor we are, it is rather impressive that we managed to not lose that badly yet. 100-ton Corvette with a single 2-inch gun is the lightest you get, but I wouldn't call it useful. Yeah, that's why I went with destroyer, because at least a minimum size destroyer you could suicide into a battleship. Again, we're a little far away from my defenses here, so I'm just going to turn around and head back towards Barcelona, being heavily outnumbered. I'm going to take control of these cruisers because they don't seem to know what they're doing. And just send them up this way. Heavily outnumbered. Again, better to just run, get back to port, and fight my battles on better terrain. Well. See, it's 11 a.m., so no, we're not waiting on the weather here. Is this it's a fleet battle, so that's got to be just a coastal installation. Yeah, it's battery. 6-inch? 8-inch, okay. 8-inch coastal battery. Man, I wish the coastal batteries were better. I do. I build them. I want them to be good, but they're just not that good. The accuracy on a coastal battery is shockingly bad. Oh, one of my merchants is dying. Oh, poor guy. Everybody back to port. Alright. Wasn't a good engagement. Too far away from my port. Didn't have any land batteries. Heavily outnumbered. Even though I've kicked their ass in 2 wars now, I still have to be careful about when I engage. Turreted 12-inch coastal batteries better. Not really. I think it's just base accuracy on coastal installations is really low. So we lost that one transport, but that's it. They almost never hit anything. Oops. Nope, don't do that. Increased, 7-inch to capture enemy munitions helped our research in AP projectiles. Finally figured out the workings of better hull strength calculations for another 1% weight saving on hulls. So I've gotten like 3 weight savings on hulls recently. And we almost got the sand Voldrons out. Watch. They're going to collapse and surrender before those guys ever see battle. I'm calling it. Another midnight battle. Or this is a 5 a.m. battle, so it's not that bad. The sun's coming up. There they are. Alright, so let's grab personal control over the destroyers. Squad max. These guys, I'll just have them lob a volley out there and see what happens. Yeah. Bullshit, the AI doesn't know exactly when they hit the water. Bullshit. Also, wiggling. 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 Ah, okay, that one's dead. It's pitch dark outside, and they turned away the second the torpedo hit the water. Well, he just slowed down for some reason. All right, that's a good opportunity to launch a torpedo then. Some booze was bought Wednesday. Yeah, no, it was just beer, Saragate. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Out of arc, you... Wait, which one is it? No, that's the right one. Sons of bitches. Oh, god damn it, why did you do that? Oh, okay, whatever. Okay, now there's no way you're out of arc. It can't be far. Okay, I found her. All right, it's one hit. Son of a bitch. Can you fire that torpedo before you get... All right, before you die? All right, terror. Let's see, you try... Oh, you already launched all yours. Son of a fuck. Well, 2 of those destroyers died for probably nothing. God, once you get double torpedo mounts, such a fucking improvement. Hey, we did sink her though. Hang on. That one torpedo was enough. That's good. I mean, we rammed her too. Yep, we rammed her. I only netted 500 victory points for sinking a capital ship? Okay. Food shortages and privations in Italy. That's what I like to hear. Examination of captured enemy munitions helped our research in torpedo technology. Another 1% weight. So I've had like 5 weight saving us on hull. I know what a 600-ton destroyer is. You don't need to work on 500-ton destroyers anymore. A destroyer sunk an enemy sub. We lost 10 merchants. But they're blockaded, so. And we are 2 months? 2 months away from our dreadnoughts. This is a hell of a coastal raid, considering it's a good, substantial portion of my fleet. Alright, we'll give these guys AI control. For now. Oh my god, it's like 5... It's a very small small section of ships, but it's 4 different divisions. And we'll just head over this way. Will I get there before the entire day passes? Well, it's just a transport. Alright, let's grab the cruisers, put them on line ahead. Squad max -2, and go get that guy.
Hey Ben,
I
I
see
see
them.
you've also gotten the Rogue Trader playtest.
I played for 5 minutes this morning. Alright, well, you're dead. Sending me combat ships over there. Let's slow down to like 10 knots and drive past the bombardment target. Let's see if we get any hits. Okay, there was an 11-inch hit in there. A couple of them, actually. Oh, that was the easiest land target I've ever taken out. Awesome. So, yeah, now just fucking leave. I won. Bit interesting to get used to the mechanics, even if you've done the tabletop. Yeah, it definitely is a little out of the ordinary, but frankly, with like a rogue trader game, I'm kind of fine with that. Why are they so difficult usually? They're usually like pretty fortified. Like they usually take a lot of hits. That was the easiest one I've taken out in a very long time. Are they gonna chase me across the No, they're not. I was like, are they gonna keep chasing me? They're done. So if we do win this war, I mean, honestly, we're going to win this war. We have 2 allies on our side, and they're blockaded, so it's just a matter of time. It's just gonna be straight up more money for me because they have nothing left to take. I stole all of everything that's steal-onable. That was a good one. Getting disputed warrior? Yeah, press for hard terms. There we go. So, nothing to take, so... Yeah, small increase in economy. So we go to Almanac and check Spain. Yeah, that went up. That was like, what was it, 10-6 before or 11 or something like that? It's higher than it was. All right, so reserve the fleet again. And what did I say? I said within 1 month of these being available, they would peace out. I fucking called it. Peace negotiation due to the Rule Waves 3. I don't remember it in Rule Waves 2. No, they were always there. It's exactly the same. And just like every single other fucking class of ships I've built, they came in under speed. Every single class of ship I've built has come in under speed. All of them. Fucking A. And I still have 3 unrest. Just went up. Motherfuckers. I have battleships now. I mean, they're slow as shit. Ships opened fire on a French boat. Well, it was in a restricted area. Again, these techs are broken. They don't work. I already have quality 0 11-inch guns before I should be able to. So many of the techs in the game are not working correctly. And it's almost all of the new stuff. Actually, I think it's literally all of the new stuff is not working right. Sorry, I just dropped something. I'm gonna get it. Yeah, like all of the new techs don't fire correctly. They fire out of order. So I got 11-inch guns like 5 or 6 years ago. So many games, so little time. Yeah, don't get me started. I've actually been thinking, I said it earlier before you got here, Sather, but I've been thinking about streaming Aurora for X again. Random text appearing out of order too, yeah. And what's really annoying is a lot of times... Oh, I just accidentally got rid of chat. Nope, this one. Because they fire out of order, what'll happen is you'll end up spending a lot of time researching texts that are no longer useful. Because you've already supplanted them. Alright, well, I've now got 4 battleships. Collision between one of our ships. Well, obviously it was Italy's fault. Fuck them. What is my my thingy now? 13.5. We're making progress. Okay, so can I get rid of these now? Can I scrap these? Nobody. Oh, good. Nobody objected. Drufus's is. I cannot get you faster than 18 knots, unfortunately. Fuck. What would it take to... It would take me another year to get the design speed out of my battleships. Fuck. That sucks. Alright, something I can do, though, which is definitely going to be worth it, is designing better destroyers. So 28 knots, designed for speed, cramped accommodations, 2 4-inch guns, and a pair of swivels is honestly perfectly fine. Q ships, nice. Build those, and let's lay down... Oh, I forgot to name them. I'm sorry. Chat. I forgot to name them. They were designed so fast that it just... Look at these things. They should theoretically all be similar speeds. 17, 19, and 20. Well, the Dracos met their design speed, so that's at least one ship that did what it's supposed to do. And these guys the engines were built in 1897, so they're definitely a little long in the tooth. See, unfortunately, no, I don't have enough. I don't have enough weight to get him up to 22. Scheiße. I should keep the docks coming now. Let's do that at least. God, Spain fucking sucks ass. Spain was not this bad in Rule of Waves 2. Fucking hell. Strong squadron, please. Fucking hell, Spain fucking sucks balls in Rule of Waves 3. Do more to that. That's the thing, is every additional knot is exponentially more expensive than the one before it. So, like designing a ship to be 1 knot faster to go to the speed you want it means massive, massive expense. Or huge design limitations. And McGib, you will not retire now. You're still perfectly fine. You'll be in service for probably 20 more years. You retire when I say you can retire. Although you are getting, you might need a rebuild. But again, I don't think I've got a lot of weight saving on hull techs, but not weight saving on engines. So that 22 knots ain't gonna happen, I don't think. Right? That's gonna be too much. Ship is overweight. Can I replace your 6s with 5s? Is that legal? Slightly over. Actually, if I ripped out the 6s and replaced them with 5s, it's legal. Any blimp bases? I don't know how to make blimp bases yet. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. It was telling me, let's see, research, lighter than air. It was, I don't think I have the lighter than air basic, yeah. No research results. Oh, and I need another ship on foreign station now. So I guess 2 of the Neros. Foreign station. Torpedo tech says 0, yeah. Upheaval in Finland! Ooh, ooh, yes! Spanish Finland! Oh god, no! I was hoping for Spanish Finland, but no, there's a Finnish warlord out there now. And a post-war slump hit the economy. Make sure everybody's reserved. Yeah, just, safe fuse arming devices, so increase in shell damage. I'm waiting for, like, a good tech to pop. Oil, wait, that's mine. No. Is it? No, somebody else took that. The Austrians took that. Not that it's gonna matter. Again, the oil thing really doesn't matter if you're playing on reduced speed. Unfortunately. There's my new destroyers. France and Hungary, Austria-Hungary. CAC burn safety valve. That is a weight saving on machinery. Enables secondary turrets up to 10 inches in caliber. Okay, that's pretty good. There's not much with that I can do right now, unless I wanted to design a slightly different Sandholdren. Alright, well, let's rebuild these to fix their engines now. It's not that expensive. These are still expensive. Political murder in the Balkans, you don't say. Well, the guilty party must be brought to justice, and my guess it's going to be the Italians. It's the British, oh, fuck them. Ooh, that's a good one, though. Reduced engine HP requirements is what allows you to finally get better speed. Not enough on these to make a difference, but let's... I'm allowed to do that, right? Oh, I thought I had that. Oh, never mind. All right. I honestly, I like about 6,000 tons on a light cruiser. That's my normal. That's my normal dongle. And I can get 24 knots out of a cruiser without too much trouble now. So let's seriously consider that. So add on 2 more torpedoes. Unite Iberia. Unfortunately, Portugal's not punch-onable. Although, Gibraltar. So right now we've only got 4 turrets on this thing. So let's add some more. Am I allowed to have a sea? I don't think I'm allowed to have a sea turret on this, right? No. Oh, I'm looking at torpedoes. Fuck me. No. Okay. So move those in a little bit. Alrighty. This is all legal. Okay. One more. I don't know. I think I might be able to do doubles in just the A and the Y. That might be legal. That's legal. I want to make it legal. Okay. That's a fair amount of guns. That's not bad. And it's a uniform battery too, which I like. Although I might just do this. That's kind of cool. Honestly, that's not half bad. It's no deck armor. And I theoretically do need more armor on the turrets if I want them to be in turrets. But that's barely anything. Why is the cat hissing at you?
She just executed rumor, and she was being really nice and sweet about it. She was super happy. Well, Thea wouldn't leave her alone, and Dinah kept jumping off the cabinets or the counters, and then Thea would bum rush her, and then I'd figure out that it was this constant cycle. So now she's mad at me because Theo kept bum rushing her.
Well, that's your fault.
Yes. And she was being super sweet, like she was helping with the brush. You know how she likes to be rude. She just wanted to be rude. And she was being really sweet and giving me boops and kisses, and now it's my fault that Theo is.
Yeah, it is your fault. I'm glad you realized that. The war's over yet. You still? Oh, did I never give those back? And these are named the Tomb. Oh, yeah, we'll go with Tomb. Actually, I kind of like these designs. They're not half bad. Let's see. Destroyers. I do have all those weird Austrian destroyers, so there's that. Although I just built a bunch of new ones. Commander Montojo is in charge of preparations for the annual Army Naval football game. Obviously, we're going to take prestige. I'm going to scrap all the Austrian ones and the Royals, honestly, because they're fairly long in the tooth. Dinah, do you need help? Okay, you got it? You good? Dinah got one claw stuck on the duvet cover and just lost her mind for a second. Because we just built the 600 tonners. All right, tombs. So I'm going to lay down 4 of those. All right, rebuilds of the Princess Nero's are done. Upheaval in Libya. Well, fuck the Italians. Italy back down. Go fuck yourself. New docks completed. Austrians are offering to sell us rangefinders, which I will take for the accuracy. Finally figured out they're working of 500-ton destroyers. Build new docks. All right, let's see here. Let's see. So let's see. These guys were rebuilt in 1908. The Don Titan 2s, only like 5 years old. Again, can't replace their machinery for shit yet. Imperial regime is overthrown. Much of China is thrown into turmoil. Guangzhou Wan, Hainan, Weihai, Kaishou Bay, Liaotung Peninsula are all in open revolt. Also, secondary batteries heavier than 8 guns and turrets now. And -1 quality 12-inch guns, which are worth using. I will say that. Okay, so I have... Which one is mine? Shanghai. And I did not see Shanghai on that list, so we're cool. I'm good. Yeah. That's another 1% weight. That's like my 6 weight saving on hull. Let's see. Oh, research. Yeah. Hull construction. 7 techs. That's another machinery one. Oh, so nice. Great Britain has signed another alliance. Weihai Wei has defeated the U.S. forces and joined China. Alrighty. I hate the idea of replacing the engines on brand new fucking ships. But honestly, I want that last knot. So, and I have the money right now. Zet finished a reconstruction. Spy from Italy. Maximum publicity. Shanghai is safe. This guy taking... Oh my god, look at that. I mean, this ship has seen a lot of battle. That's fair. The skill level on that crew, though. My god. Ooh. Whoa! What in the fuck, Austria? 8 12-inch guns in triple turrets? What the fuck? You motherfuckers! You have triple turrets? And quality 0 12-inch guns. I might buy a thing or two here. Can I get rid of the aft center line? And do you have anything else available? Can I do a forward center line? Is that legal? Hull is too narrow for speed of greater than 18 knots in triple or quad turrets in AY positions and torpedo. Oh my god. Hull is too narrow. Wait, they designed it. This is the A or the Y. They had A and Y in triple turrets. Okay, it's the torpedo protection. They all... Whoa, you fucking kidding me? The Austrians have torpedo protection 2 and triple turrets? What? I'm sitting here with a shitty ass dreadnought with cross-sec fire. Okay, so I could do this. And they have hulls up to 29,000 tons? Motherfuckers. Do they have turbines? No, they don't have steam turbines yet. What the fuck? I fucking suck. So they don't have secondary turrets yet. So these have to be in casemates or singles. So leave them in casemates for now. Cross deck. You cannot do cross deck triples. They probably also don't have cross deck fire. I kind of doubt that. Let's see. Oh, they do. Although if you have more than 2 turrets on the center line, it's not worth it to do cross deck. Okay, let's knock that down to 12s. Load this up with 5-inch guns. Hey, Ceresium, how you doing, bud? So I can do torpedo protection 1. No oil yet. Nobody has, they don't even have coal steam turbines. They definitely don't have oil. Just gonna scrooge this back a bit. You gotta click it per pixel. You can't click it. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I was gonna say you can't click and hold. You can. You can click and hold. And then the funnels, we'll just remove those back. There we go. That is legal. Oh my god. Oh, I feel so bad. I listened to Drakitofel's video about steam engines. I've watched all of his videos. Legion. One of my favorite content creators. I'm honestly shocked at how much more advanced Austria-Hungary is than me. Normally, they're one of the shit nations. Peaceful prosperity for all nations. I'll just say, safeguard the interests of our nation against everybody for small increase in tension. Government is considering making some symbolic concessions to Germany. Yeah, that's fine. Hydraulic recoil for a rate of fire. Bigger destroyers again. Improved explosive improved explosive filler. China is doing its thing and getting a lot of its possessions back. Most of them have fallen back to China. Well, let's see. Hainan, let's see. That's Hong Kong, Shanghai, and Liaotung Peninsula. But they got a bunch of them back. China's bouncing back. Their budget's still garbage. Although, again, mine only slightly better. One of my commanders unassigned left his wife. That's fine. He's average, so just get rid of him. Not worth keeping around. So make sure everybody's on reserve again. I've still got pre-dreadnoughts in service with 8 inches of belt armor at 18 knots. And they've got triple turreted, three centerline turrets with triple guns. And Jesus Christ. Tech speed more legit this round. It's a little funky. I'm playing on 60-70%, somewhere in that vicinity. I don't remember exactly. It's a little better though. I think using any of the deferred tech speed things really fucks things up though. A lot of things are still wonky. Improving relations with Italy. Yeah, fuck them. Liaotung Peninsula joins China. There's Legion. I'm going to put down 2 legions. Because a lot of this will fall off soon. So let's name this one. Spy on Hungary. That's not a bad idea. Colinus. Because they seem to know their fucking shit. Another 1% weight saving. I've gotten like a lot of weight saving techs on hulls. That's basically the gist of it. Power rammers. And there's 3 centerline turrets. All right, a couple of the reconstructions. That's a good one. That's another 1% weight saving on machinery. No. Okay, 1915. We're figuring out what aircraft carriers are soon. Fuck. Naval regatta and a sailing competition. That's fine. Taking the prestige, lowering those tensions. There's another reconstruction. Upheaval in North Korea. Oh, honestly, that's my ally, so that's fine. Japan takes North Korea. Still think it's funny that it's North and South Korea at this time. And make sure everybody's on reserve to save that money. And yeah, these will be done in 2 and 4 months, so we're not going to run out of funds. Fighting broke out in the Balkans. This is France. I'm going to blame France. Almost every design. I think I've only had one so far outside of the destroyers that did not fail to reach their design speeds. Collision on one of our ships, one for the U.S. It's their fault. Their fault. Lack of foreign ships on station. What are you talking about? I don't have a lack of foreign ships on station. Improved relations with Austria-Hungary, though, is good. Because they're building my ships. And I will deny that I had anything to do with the spy I sent over there. Torpedo launch is more accurate. Okay, good. Those tensions are low. Okay, now I do. Never mind. Now I do. The game does hate me, yes. Let's see here. I will send out 2 of these guys to foreign station. Keep building those docks up. I'm just so shocked at how much better these ships are than the ones I can build. Although technically, in a local yard, I could do something like this here. Clear these turrets off. I could do A, Y, C, G, and J in doubles and have cross-deck fire, and that's fine. So I can get a 10-gun broadside, but I gotta use cross-deck fire to do it, which is just less efficient. So it is maybe it's not that. I don't have any torpedo defense, and my dock sizes are only a little smaller than them, so maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's not that bad. But anyway, I'm out of time, guys, so I'm gonna wrap it up here. I will be back tomorrow, and the day after, and probably the day after, and the day after that too, because I got a 4-day weekend coming up, so we're gonna do some extra streaming. So just keep an eye out on the bloops on Discord and Twitch and all that fun stuff, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye!
Sercu. lägga nå boll. Lägg on vår slamra boll och mamma sirapka koll. Elonkinen!